And we're going to do a quick audio check here, make sure everything's working. And we're going to get things rolling here in about 90 seconds. And we are down to 60 seconds now, and then we'll get rolling. All right, folks, we are live on the rocks with AlphaInfinity, and tonight we are mining on Lyria, and then we're going to head out to Clio, or even possibly Euterpe. So we'll make that decision when the time comes. Thank you for joining. I'm going to ask you a question in chat here in just a moment. I want to know which ship you want me to take to ARC-L1. I'm taking a fast ship. We're going to either do the 400i or the MSR. And if you're watching and you're in chat and you want me to give you a shout out on the stream, let me know. But anyway, welcome to AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live. We're going to be on the rocks. And if you haven't seen my latest video, check it out on the YouTube channel. We do some mining on Clio, Euterpe. And there has been a lot of good feedback on the video. I've had a lot of views on it. And it's basically, if you want to change the scenery from Lyria, which doesn't seem to be as productive lately as it has been in the past, or if you're just wanting to try something new from belt mining, then this is for you. And tonight we are wearing the beautiful all silver gray cat suit. Look at that. Look how gorgeous that is. And Larry, welcome back to the stream, my friend. You own the MSR, so you probably don't want to see that. You've seen those before, so you know what? Maybe what we'll do here is we'll grab a 400i. I got an XL1 in that bad boy, and we will absolutely take it back to ARC-L1, where we'll pick up our mole and do some mining tonight. And I have a new video coming out for you new miners. It's going to be how to sell your Quantanium, where to go on every TDD point in the universe. And we'll talk a little bit about the differences between doing an ore sale versus refining and then transporting, because there is quite a bit of a difference in income. So anyway, welcome to AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live on the rocks. Glad to have everybody here. And as always, I will be putting up a poll about video quality and stream quality here in a little bit. I want to get your feedback. All right, look at that. Somebody's in a stone skin suit right there. So we're going to run through customs real quick, the scan gate. And then we'll go pick up a fast ship. And it'll be a quick trip out to ARC-L1. And we're going to do some mole mining tonight. I have my mole outfitted the way I wanted it after doing a player reset. And the mole handles like a bus, but it is a very versatile craft to be mining in, and I'll show you guys why once we get there. All right, let's go ahead and, we could take a Connie. I own a Connie Andromeda. But I think, one of my favorite ships to travel around in is the 400i. She's fast. She's beautiful. There we go. Let's see if the menu is going to cooperate with us tonight. I just want to make absolutely certain I have a good drive on there for you guys. Yeah, we're running an XL1 with the 7CA NAR gun, shield generator, and then a couple of sedulities. 3 of them, actually. A couple of snowfall coolers. All this is vanilla, but this is what we upgraded here. And of course, on the paint side of things, we're running the black and the gold. Though I do have quite a few other options available to me. There we go. We'll run that one. All right. Let's get our 400i dialed up. Let's get going, because you guys aren't here to look at paints. You guys are here to see some cracking.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all
Vehicle selected.
And for those of you who subscribe to my channel, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. The channel is starting to really take off.
Your vehicle has been
Which is good to me, because that means my content is worthwhile to my viewers. And content creation is an art. It's a very personal art form. You know, you're putting your kind of heart and soul into it and hoping people like it. So it's good to get good feedback. All right, Hangar 14, folks, we are off. The reason that I have made New Babbage my home is because I like it out here a lot better, number one. Number two, if you want to go mine in the belt out here, you can go mine in the belt. If you want to go mine on the moons of Microtech, you can do that too. And it's not as busy out here as it is in some other parts of the universe. All right, here we go. We're going to grab our 400i with our XL1 drive. And honestly, it doesn't matter whether you're a new player or a veteran. Ooh, I don't want the garage out. You really want to upgrade your quantum drive as soon as you can. That way, you spend less time traveling around the universe and more time earning. Opportunity cost, folks. All right, there's our beautiful 400i. Let's go ahead and bring up the... Sometimes this does not work. Okay, ramp access. Let's see if we can click that again. There we go. And then we'll take our little elevator here. They need to do some optimizations on some of the images here because it's hurting my RTX 3090 a little bit. But yeah, we're going to hit the bridge here and get out of here. And folks, let me know how stream quality and audio quality are. Any problems, let me know. And we're using Game Glass tonight. They don't sponsor me, by the way. They don't have a clue who I am. Okay, we'll get those shields up. I'm going to go ahead and turn the game volume up a little bit here. We'll get permission to take off here.
You are clear to launch.
And look at that beautiful MSR skin. All right, there's our doors. Gear up. And we'll do a little flyover of New Babbage at night real quick. And I'll get my camera adjusted here in just a moment. There we go. And let's get back in the cockpit and I'll just put the nose right on the city here. Looks like somebody else is taking off as well. All right, let's get some velocity going. And limit of, oh geez, I forgot the performance overlay for you guys. There it is. So that way you can kind of see what kind of frame rates we're getting on the RTX 3090 with the 12900K. No overclocking, just a little bit of water cooling. And there's the beautiful city of New Babbage in the Star Citizen universe tonight. If you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. We are going to be out hunting for Quantanium. And we're holding a steady 30 FPS out here, so a little bit of improvement. It is night, though. All right, let's go ahead and get our star map up, and we're going to take a quick trip out to ARC-L1 Wide Forest Station. And here we go. And if you join the channel tonight on the live stream and you want me to give you a shout out, just say something in chat. I can't tell who's here and who's not. It's a YouTube thing. Not trying to be rude to you guys, but and if you just want to hang out and not be recognized at all, that's cool too. Whatever. Absolutely gorgeous out here tonight, though. And that, Larry, is our beautiful 400i. Probably one of my favorite ships in the game to travel around the universe in to explore. The roll rate's not the greatest, but fun to fly, though. All right, there we go. We can exit the atmosphere. We're going to hit a couple of spots here before we jump out to ARC L1. All right, spool complete. We have an XL1 drive. And so the nice thing I like about this drive is how fast the cooldown is, which is nothing on short hops, as you guys see right there. But we're going to burn through this 57 million kilometers pretty fast. You know, we have a velocity of about 240 plus million kilometers per second. And off we go, folks. Yeah, the MSR is a great cargo hauler. Great all-around ship, and you can put cargo in it that is not scannable, which some of you may find helpful at some point in time. All right, and while we're in quantum here, let's go ahead and take a quick look. We have multiple decks, but we have a nice little observation room back here that's pretty freaking cool. Nice office. A nice bed to sit and log out if you need to. Crew quarters for your crew if you need it, and then there's a deck down below as well, but not as interesting. All right. Anyway, that's the beautiful 400i. And we've already chewed through 25 million kilometers already. So, as I said, the XL1's a great drive to get around in. Not sure why our quantum animations disappeared on us, but and Larry Carter says he might have to rent one. I agree. I think you should. I think, you know, the 400i is either going to speak to you or it's not. And if it speaks to you, then you should buy it. And if it doesn't, then, you know. But I like it. And like I said, it sure beats trying to cross the universe in a mole. And some people may say, well, why do you really want a fast ship? And the answer is simple. You can't buy all the mining modules. Hey, Sean, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. You can't buy all the mining modules in the same spot, so you're going to have to travel. And if you're going to have to travel, there's no reason to be sitting in Quantum for 15 or 20 minutes. So it's really worth upgrading your drive, no matter what you're in. I mean, it could be in the smallest ship. It's always worth going from a grade C to a grade A. And I really like the grade A military drives. They're fast. Just be careful when you're checking things out. Make sure you don't buy one that doesn't have enough range for you. And Frederick wants to know where you can rent one. He said he's out in the Verse mining. Welcome, Frederick. Glad to have you, man. And if one of my veterans on the stream know, if you want to answer him in chat, that'd be great. All right, we are almost there. But a beautiful, beautiful ship. Well done UI that they did here. And even on a 55 million kilometer Germany, that cooldown on that XL1 is only 20 seconds. And you can see here top speed is about 1,250 kilometers per second, roughly. And spooling is good, calibration is great. And sometimes aligning the target in this thing can be a little bit tricky. You just kind of put the nose up a little bit. And if you happen to be out in the Verse mining tonight, let me know where you are. I'm curious, are you out in the belt near Arc L1? Crew L1, Mick L1? Are you on Lyria? Or are you feeling adventurous and are you out there on the moons of Microtech? Let us know where you're at. All right, we're going to reduce our velocity here coming into Microtech. And Frederick says he's out at Arc L1. Let's get a landing spot here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, a lot of people at Arc L1 tonight, folks. Look at that, 2 ships getting ready to take off. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab our mole. I've already got it outfitted and ready to roll. And so you guys are going to get to see 3 mining modules in action tonight. You're going to see the Brant, the Surge, and the Optimum, which I'm going to be using. And so we're going to hunt on Lyria first. And then I have a nice fast quantum drive on my mole as well. And so we'll take it back out to Microtech and give that a shot. And try giving Cleo a shot. The winds on Cleo seem to be a little bit less worse than Euterpe. So we'll give that we'll hunt on Cleo tonight after we get done on Lyria. And then later on we might think about pulling the Prospector out. We'll see. And there come the landing gear. Always helpful. There we go. Big nose on this thing. Okay, let's go ahead and power down.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
And Frederick says he's on Lyria. Well, Frederick, we're about to be on Lyria as well, man. Yeah, they need to do some optimization on the 400i, because man, it really gets down there on FPS. Look at that. Hey Frederick, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. We'll take the cargo bay down here. Now, at some point in time, the cargo bay was not big enough for the Rock or for some of the other smaller vehicles. That may have changed a little bit. Let me know if you think you can fit something in there. But I'm a big fan of the 400i, like I said, for going around the universe. And you guys know that, especially if you're following my prospector and mole guides, that you're going to have to travel a little bit to go get the modules that you need, specifically the Surge module, because that's not available at ArcL1. You're going to have to go out to HER-L3, Hurston area. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to store our 400i. And then we will talk about the mole here for a little bit. Let me make sure that we got... There's our mole. First, before we do that, unfortunately, it looks like I'm down to 66% on sustenance. So what I may do is run down to the refinery real quick and grab a power bar. And then we'll get moving. And I'm going to put a poll up here on stream quality. Let me know how things are going for you guys. And for those that are new to the stream, we have a performance overlay in the top right hand corner. It's just a standard NVIDIA performance overlay, so that way you know what Star Citizen's doing to our RTX 3090 and 12900K. The 12900K is water cooled, but everything is stock clock. 32 gigs of RAM, nothing special here.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
All right, so let's solve our food problem real quick. You guys can see I have mining modules stacked here. I do that so that I don't have to make so many trips back and forth. I'd prefer to be mining and not to be shopping. Okay, let's see if that gets us back in the green here. Didn't do a thing. So there is a bug right now where if you buy one of these and you just hit the left mouse button, he may not ingest it. So what you need to do is you need to come down here and look down and select eat. And then there we go. And then select eat again. And it's just, it's a feature, folks. All right, while he's doing that, I'm going to create a poll here. I want to know how is the stream quality? And that'll be up in just a moment. All right, here's the poll question for you guys. All right, and we are all ready to roll. So we have our silver gray cat suit on tonight. And Frederick says he has 20 surge modules in his inventory. And that is a very good plan. Yeah, Brant, Surge, and Optimum are all good ones. And Stampede, too. Don't let me forget about Stampede modules. All right, let's go grab our mole, and let's get busy. And if you just joined us, we are on the rocks live with AlphaInfinity tonight. We are streaming from the verse. Getting ready to go out and crack some rocks, make some money. All right, let's grab our mole. And before we do that, let's take a look at it real quick. So I've customized my mole quite a bit, but it's not far off from my video that I did a couple of months ago. So we're running a Lancet MH2, a Helix 2 in slot 2, and another Lancet in slot 1. And the reason you're asking, why do you have two Lancets on your mole? Well, if I happen to have somebody mining with me, then these stack. The buffs stack on these, negative 75 to resistance and instability, so that's a really nice thing to have. And then you're probably wondering, well, why are you running 3 FLTR-XL modules in with the helix, and that is so that we can get that super fast collection speed. All right. And so we got an XL1 and two 7MA Loricas for shield generators in case I blow up a rock or somebody tries to blow up me. I know, not proper English, but that's okay. And then, of course, we're running the Aphrodite livery because the paint, because I don't like fluorescent orange with a white background. Makes me easier to shoot at. All right, that's our mole. Let's get busy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And if you guys are enjoying the stream, give me a like, give me a thumbs up, please. Appreciate it.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
And we're in Hangar 6 today, folks. Let's go grab our mole and get busy. We're going to head down to Lyria today. And then later in the stream, we're going to go out and do some spooky mining on Clio. I've been getting a lot of feedback on the mining videos that I did for Microtech, and you know, people are getting rich out there, finding big rocks with high mass and good content. But you know, there's some peril out there. The high winds, the pirates. So it's not easy, straightforward, stress-free belt mining for sure. But no risk, no reward, right? All right, here we are in our beautiful mole. And we'll head to the top deck here, through the crew quarters, and onto the bridge. And I was having problems with this one earlier today. It just wouldn't power up on me. All right, let's go ahead and power up. Ooh, look at that hydrogen and quantum. Let's make sure we take care of our maintenance items. That's, oh no, not this again. Ay, ay, ay. So this is a bug that's happening out here at Arco 1. This is the only place it happens. And John Sully, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. And John is saying he heard Calliope is good. I've had feedback on Calliope as well. All right, so apparently we are not able to refuel here. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to... Let's try and see if we can get out to Bajini Point and see if they'll let us refuel there, because half a tank of hydrogen on that's interesting how I have a red UI designator on my screen right here. Let me make sure I get shields up. Austin, what's happening, man? Good to have you. All right, let's see what's going on. I just want to make sure this guy's not going to... Somebody's shooting at him. Good. Yeah, I have a torque imbalance. We beat up our mole a little bit. We don't want to be in the middle of this, so we're just going to hightail it out of here. And we will try and refuel on Bajini Point, since we can't seem to refuel here. Boy, this mole handles like a cruise ship. They really nerfed the mole handling in 3.17. I'm fairly confident it did not handle this bad. So Austin, I was out hunting rocks with Galactic earlier today and learned a lot from him. He says that he basically told me that you are the king of war bonds, and that I need to talk to you about my ship inventory and how we need to fix it. And for those that just joined, welcome to AlphaInfinity Tech on the rocks. We are going to go hunting for rocks out on Lyria and Cleo. Totally opposite ends of the universe. But first, we're going to refuel. And the reason I can't I don't know why I can't seem to refuel at RKL1, but it is a issue with that specific station. Not sure what the deal is. So we're going to head up to Bajini Point. We're going to land real quick. I'm not even going to get out of the ship. We're just going to try and take care of these maintenance items, fix the torque imbalance on the ship. Yeah, so Austin, I thought that I had LTI on a couple of my ships, and it turns out I only have 24-month insurance. And so in November, I want to buy some stuff with LTI and then CCU it if we can. But before I step into my inventory and do something really stupid, I definitely want to spend maybe a few minutes with you to make sure I'm doing the right thing. All right, here we are on Bajini Point, and we're going to get the gear down, and we're going to get into VTOL mode here. And that is the beautiful Aphorite paint on our mole. And she's not pretty, but it helps. Okay, so for those on the stream, I made a mistake when I was mining yesterday with Galactic Hazard, who's has done hundreds of millions in AUEC in mining, so the guy knows what he's doing. And apparently, there's with this bug where your ship is bouncing around in the hangar. You really don't want that to happen when you have a full load of Quantanium. And I'll just say that I had 48 SCU yesterday. And I parked in the hangar, my mole started bouncing around, and guess what happened? The thing blew up, and I lost about 600,000 AUEC after refining cost in Quantanium. So, the lesson for me was when you're running back to a refinery with a full mole or prospector, it really doesn't matter. It's just better to take the pad hit. In other words, get your mole confiscated instead of trying to park it when you have a hold full of Quantanium, and that could save you several 100,000 in AUEC, especially with the hangars being the way they are these days. And so from now on, when I come, and you guys will see me do this tonight, I'm just gonna do pad infractions all night long. And I'll pay the fine. And in some cases, the fine runs out. I believe there's a timer on it. And so we'll come in here and we'll park nice and gentle. And we'll see if we can get our mole refueled here. All right, there we go. Not even going to power off. There we go. And that fixed it. RKL1. They're just making things really difficult out there. So we'll wait until our service interval is taken care of here. And then we'll back on out. I just want to make sure that we're not going to get doors closing on our ship here. Here we go. Not the best parking job. Okay, looks like they're doing pretty well there. Yeah, you guys can see torque imbalance, shield generators, drain, just all sorts of bad things happening. And Austin says the external pads are better for quick repairs. They don't require clearance and are easy to fly away from, and I will definitely try that next time. Okay, looks like we're almost repaired here. Just gonna hit the maintenance menu one more time. And we'll get permission to take off and we'll get out of here. All right, here we go. We're going to take it. We're going to back out nice and easy. Get the gear up, get out of VTOL mode. And then out to Lyria we go, folks. All right, we got our waypoint set here. Get our drive spooled up. Got a couple of red UI designated enemies out there, so we're gonna go ahead and hightail it out of here. Don't want to get involved in the fray. And with our XL1, it'll make a nice little short run out here. And off we go. Okay, let's look for a few spots here. Alright, so we'll try this mining facility today. And here we are over the beautiful moon of Lyria, sorry. And let's see if we can find some Quantanium friendly. And that altimeter is freaking me out a little bit, so I'm gonna pitch up. There we go, stop our descent just a little bit. I don't like seeing that. And we'll get off the throttle here and we'll just decel a little bit. Alright, let's get into scan mode. And I'll just do a quick scan of everything while we decel. And if you guys have watched the mining videos, then you know that we're changing our scan angle from 360 to 2 to pop these things from a distance. And we are looking for multiple returns out here. And we can pop these all the way out to 12 kilometers, so. And let's get below the clouds so I can see those opportunity markers just a little bit better. And if you just joined us, welcome to AlphaInfinity Tech. We're on the rocks tonight. We're hunting for Quantanium on Lyria to start out the stream. And on Lyria, of course, it is not like Clio. We're looking for doubles. Anything that's above a double is going to be Quantanium out here, so it makes life a little bit easier. Though I will say, it's debatable on the quantity and quality of what we're finding out here. But I had a $180,000 run out here earlier today, so it still exists. It's still here. And that is one nice thing about Lyria, is if you do get a double back, it is most likely going to be what you're looking for. Alright, we've almost done a full 360, so we'll get a little bit closer to the mountains. And we'll just follow this mountain range. just make a little turn to port here. One interesting thing about the mole is you don't want too much velocity because she doesn't turn on a dime or stop on a dime. Austin, we have not gone through that yet. We were kind of messing around out on Clio, and found like an 8,000 mass rock out there. I put a picture of it in the Discord, and so we had some luck out there, and would have been really profitable if I wouldn't have blown up my mole. But no, he has not taught me that trick yet. And I'm going to get out of these white mountains a little bit and head over this way a little bit. Let me know if you guys have been shot at on Lyria lately. I'm curious. You know, the interesting thing about Lyria for me is it's been feast or famine out here. It's been one or the other. Get a little bit of altitude so we can get above everything here. So we're just looking for doubles. That's all we're looking for on Lyria. Anything that pops as a double will most likely be what we're looking for, or at least the type. So just doubles out here. That's it. And not like that. Because if they're really close together like that, it's probably going to be something that we're not really interested in. They need to be further apart. Yeah, Austin, I would appreciate that. That'd be awesome. And so we're just checking out all these opportunity markers, seeing if anything's interesting. More diamonds right down here to my left, I believe. Maybe not. That's a rock. Let's go look. And that one we popped on accident, so it wasn't even on purpose. Looks like we have 2, 3, 2 at the least. So probably our first rocks of the night. Let's take a look and see what we got. $7,000 in mass. Looks like partially underground. Oh, instability is 117, so that's not a rock we're going to be interested in at all. Probably should have just done a visual on that. Okay, scan angle back to 2 degrees. More diamonds. And what we'll do is we'll find a nice mountain range and we'll fly along in a valley here. And if you find something, it's always good to move your scan angle out to about 45 as you're flying towards it, just so you can pop stuff that's nearby. And like I said, old Lyria, feast or famine. Yeah, Austin Humble's in the belt. He doesn't even mess around with the moons, ever. Okay, there's a triple. We're gonna go investigate. So while we're en route, we'll move our scan angle out to 45 degrees. And pop everything nearby if there is anything. Okay, that's going to be a nice field of something. So not a triple, a quad. Okay, let's drop our velocity down here a little bit. That looks like a nice little Quantanium field. What do you guys think? Beautiful. Let's take a look. So 5,000. We're going to start out the night with a 5,000 mass rock. And what we'll do is we'll just kind of slide over to port here. All right, what kind of instability do we have on this one? So 430, not going to be a great rock, but it might have a little bit in. Might be at like, let's see if it's in the 10% range. 4%, so I don't know. We'll see what the rest of these rocks get for us. 309 on instability, that's going to be a small one. That's also 3%. James Smith, welcome back to the stream, man. Glad to have you. 509 on a 7,000 mass rock. That shouldn't be too bad. We're hunting for a lot of rocks on Lyria tonight, James. 9%. That might be worth breaking later. It almost looks like somebody was just out here, because I'm seeing some fragments. 533. That's a 16% rock. We're going to take that one home with us. A 5%er, we're not going to bother with that. Like I said, it looks like somebody's already done some of the work for us. Humble, what's happening, man? Glad to have you back on. 261 on instability. 212. But like I said, it looks like somebody's already been here and done some of the work for us. We're going to check this out real quick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go break up this 13%. Let's find that rock first. 16% raw. 5908. Yeah, we should be able to handle this one just nicely. And we'll do a nice little external shot for you guys. I'm going to put you guys on mute for just a second. All right, folks, so here we go. We are going to start collecting now, and as you notice, I have 3 FLTR-XLs slotted here. And we're going to collect really fast. And we're not collecting, I'm just going to take it all. I don't care. 96 SCU of cargo space, beautiful. We'll just take it all. I'm just going to scoop left to right. And hey guys, if I didn't welcome you to the stream, sorry. Greg, Vexar, welcome. Glad to have you guys. Humble always. And we just chew through these little rocks pretty quickly. And this was not a huge rock with a high content, but it was good enough to get the night started, right? All right. So we're going to scoop everything. We're only up to 23 SCU of cargo usage. We're just going to take it all. And if you just joined us, we are hunting for rocks on Lyria and Cleo tonight. Lyria first, Cleo second. Up to 13 SCU right now of Quantanium on this rock. I didn't expect a whole lot more than that. And we're into our TUC clock now, so we got to kind of keep an eye on the time here. Okay, I knew I didn't break that one for a reason. And we're almost done here. And then we'll shoot back to... Yep, that was all the Quantanium out of that rock. Let me take a look over here real quick. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to move fast enough. All right, so let's go ahead and take our 17 SCU back to ArcL1 real quick, and then we'll come back out here. Now, one thing you guys should notice is you notice how you were seeing 21 degrees Celsius? You are not insulated very well from the planet elements in these mining heads on the mole. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly back to ArcL1. I'm going to get impounded, essentially. Okay, there we go. Setting our destination. And a beautiful view for you guys tonight. Look at that. Doesn't get much better than that, folks. Beautiful spot. All right, let's get out of VTOL mode. And we'll pitch the nose up to get us out of the atmosphere. And get our quantum drive spin up. Beautiful sunset tonight on Lyria. Absolutely gorgeous. And we got our XL1 on board tonight, so we'll spool up nice and fast. And you know, when people are mining, they focus a lot on the mining modules and the mining lasers, and that's good, but you really should also spend some time on ship components. You know, fast quantum drive could make the difference between life and death. And Greg says he knows he said it before, but once the Expanse releases, this will become a lot less stressful. Well, maybe. We'll see. You know, they're always doing gameplay balance and making, you know, tools that you would think make life easier sometimes make life even harder. All right, here we are. Let's cool down on that XL1 is just so freaking beautiful in comparison to the stock Bolin drive or whatever dog POS they put on here. And Humble says he'll still be using the station refineries. Okay, we're cooled down. Let's go ahead and spool up, calibrate. And, you know, one thing that you should do if you're speeding into these stations is you should use your scanners just so you can... Sometimes the HUD will block an object, and you don't want to be the guy that runs into it. All right, we'll go ahead and accelerate, and then we'll do a decel maneuver when we get closer to the station here. And I'm just going to get impounded. I'm not landing, folks. I'm getting impounded. I'm not messing around with the hangars on ARC-L1. I'm not going to have my mole bouncing around in a hangar for no reason and then lose my load. So we're going to... There's our decel maneuver. We're starting that now. And the first module you should upgrade on your ship after you get all your mining modules done is your quantum drive. It'll save you. That looks like a great pad to get confiscated on, don't you guys think? Let's get the ship impounded. I'll pay the fee. If we can slow down enough here, let my thrusters reboot. There we go. And here's how we're going to do it. I'll show you guys. There's a couple of problems. One, if you decide to take your mole inside a hangar, it may bounce and you'll lose your load because Quantanium is extremely sensitive to violent maneuvers on a ship, right? So what you want to do is you want to go ahead and get into VTOL mode. You want to put your gear down. Okay? That's very important. And then we're going to sit here. And notice I'm not into my volatility cargo warning yet. I don't care. I'm still getting impounded. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go pad camp right here. We're going to wait for that clock. And keep in mind, I'm going to get in there. Let's get that clock rolling. Clock's not rolling. Why is that? Still not getting an impound alert. Great. So this is bugged. Let's try another pad. ARC-L1 is just so freaking buggy at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and request permission to land.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And let's try this pad and see if this one will cooperate. Still not getting an impound alert. Oh, there we go. Fat 43, 42, 41. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're in VTOL mode. We're going to back up power all the way down. And what we're going to do is we're going to land right here. Then the trick here is that once you're down to about 5 seconds, you power off.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate.
And this is a much better alternative than to have your mole explode inside the hangar because it bounced around. So I'm going to kill power right about now. And there's the power. So that way when you come back, your mole's not hovering.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate.
And there we go. Hopefully we're being impounded. There we go. So now your ship is impounded. Everything's nice. And instead of losing your Quantanium load, you come back in here and
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
you have a couple of your fine, I believe, will go away in 14 minutes. Now, because we're on the stream, I don't want you guys waiting 14 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can go pull that load out of that mole and go ahead and get a work order going. And if I can, I'll come back up and pay the fine. But like I said, it's a much better alternative than having your mole bounce around in the hangar for no reason and then losing 650,000 AUEC after refinement costs like I did yesterday. I'll just pay the $5,000 fine and be done with it. It's now like the cost of doing business in the 317.2 world, folks, until they fix that. So that's my advice to you miners out there. The Prospector, not as bad, but for some reason the mole, not good. And so we'll go up here and we'll see. And I'm going to be talking in my next video about where to sell Quantanium and what the differences are between. Yeah, and it doesn't look. Yeah, we can select the mole. So I could go ahead and sell this to the refinery for $79,150, or we can go refine it and then we'll deliver it. And we'll make roughly 40% more. Okay, so we're going to set up a work order here. And if you guys have watched my streams, you know I'm doing fair and exchange. You can do dink solvenation. I can't talk tonight. As well, and at half the cost and twice the time. But we're going to do fair and exchange, and we'll get a quote. And you'll notice that our yield output is fairly close. We're not losing a lot. Pretty much any other method is you're going to lose more. So that will be done in 16 hours. So even with your ship impounded, you can in fact grab your Quantanium load out of there safely and be everybody's happy. And no ships exploding in a hangar.
Everything all right?
All right, let's grab some sustenance stuff real quick. That way we don't run into any problems while we're back on Lyria. And then we're going to head back to Lyria. And we're going to keep on hunting. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. We are hunting for Quantanium on Lyria and Clio. First, it's going to be Lyria, and then we'll head out to Clio, where things are a little different out there. So we found a halfway decent rock on Lyria. It was about, it'll probably be 150,000 AUEC. So we'll get out there and do that. But yesterday I was out there hunting with Galactic Hazard, and we found an 8,000 mass rock, 42%, and that is a roughly $600,000 haul, and that, my friends, was on Clio. And I'm going to change up our music here a little bit. And for those that are just joining the stream, performance overlay is in the top right. If you guys want to see what the hardware is doing out there. We're running an RTX 3090 with a 12900K. Okay, so we have 10 minutes left. I'm going to go ahead and pay the fine. 5,000 AUEC. Cost of doing business, folks. It's just the way it is. You know? It's better to pay 5,000 than lose 160 or 600. Okay, so I want to make sure before we take the mole out again that we do go ahead and refill our Optimum modules. So we'll go over to our vehicle loadout manager here. We're going to select the Argo mole. We're going to select utility. And Brant Surge Optimum on turret on 3. Then we have FLTR-XL, FR. I think I'm going to go ahead and change one of these over to a Stampede module. And then on this guy right here, this is the one that we're using. So turret slot 1 is the one in front. Slot 2, the Helix 2, is the one on the starboard side, I believe. And slot 3 is the one on the port side of the ship. So we're going to make sure that we have another Optimum slotted. And actually, here's what I want to do. I want to put an Optimum in slot 1. I want to go with a Surge in slot 2, just because that's where I'm used to them being. And then we'll go with a Brant in slot 3. Actually, let's do it this way. Brant in slot 1, Surge in slot 2, Optimum slot 3. There we go. All right. Our mole is all set, folks. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's make some money.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Tactical. We are doing a prospector giveaway. I don't think I've seen you on the channel before, but we are doing a prospector giveaway when we reach 1,500 subscribers, my friend. So you might get lucky. And it's a LTI prospector. So it will survive all the database wipes. So welcome to the channel. Glad to have you, man. Glad to have you on the live stream. And let's go ahead and get our mole and get moving.
Selected. Stand by.
And Tactical Humble's actually absolutely correct. You know, rented prospectors are tough. They're not very useful.
Your vehicle has been
Bexar, all you have to do to enter the giveaway for a chance to win an LTI prospector is sub on the channel. And if you, by the way, if you do sub on the channel, make absolutely sure that you know, some people don't want people seeing who they are on the sub list, so make sure that I can see who you are. Hangar 2. All right. And if you already did that, then you're already entered. And while we're in the elevator here, we're going to choose a little bit different playlist here. And we're going to choose some chill music to go to Lyria with. And there's our beautiful mole tonight, folks. Look at that. And we'll go ahead and climb in the elevator here. We're going to head up. And we're going to head on out to Lyria. And this will be my last trip to Lyria tonight. After that, we're going to go out to Clio. We're going to hunt for some rocks out that direction. And boy, we've been finding some good rocks on Clio. But it is, the winds are ruthless. Not as bad as Euterpe though. Man, you guys were on my stream the other night. You know that Euterpe is just ruthless. All right, we'll get powered up here in just a moment. And let's see if we can refuel. Because as you know, the mole uses a ton of hydrogen. Oh man, I mean, you just can't even refuel the mole here. Okay, we'll get the shields up. And I'm going to try going out to Bajini Point again. Because apparently that's the only place I'm allowed to refuel the mole now. And we'll just set down on one of the external pads and take care of this, and then we'll head out to Lyria. Get permission to take off. Our shields are in good shape here.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, we'll get into VTOL mode. And James said, yeah, a little bit breezy out there. And Tactical, just keep trying, man. Like I said, check out my Prospector outfitting guide. I know it can be a little bit hard doing some mining in a stock Prospector, but he's right. Go out and take the rock out. And here we go. Get the gear up. And we have our points set, so watch how fast we spool up here. Really fast with this XL1 on the mall. Best overall quantum drive in the whole game. Nice range, great speed, and it actually sips the quantum fuel. Doesn't do too bad. And if you guys like the live stream, give me a thumbs up, please. And of course, if you sub the channel, it's always appreciated. We don't always mine. Sometimes we do bounty hunting. Sometimes if there's a live event like the Nine Tails, we'll give that a shot. I kind of gave up on Nine Tails until the patch comes out. But once the patch is released, we'll try doing that. Okay, let's go ahead and head out to Pagini. We're just going to set down on a pad. We're not going to exit the ship or do anything like that. And we're just going to refuel and rearm, so to speak. Okay, and let's go find a nice pad to land on. And I want to get into the armistice zone before somebody shoots at me. Sometimes that's happened too. Looks like we have a UI designated enemy out there. Great. Hey, Kugel83, welcome back to the stream, man. Glad to have you. He says that, hey, Alpha, I'm taking the long way around and taking the 45K delivery runs in my Titan to raise money for my own Prospector. That's a good way to do it. You know, I actually like delivery runs. The monitor missions, and I did a video on the channel on how to raise funds quickly, you know, if you're trying to build up some income. And honestly, the monitor missions are good because you can knock out a couple of them really fast and pull in 100,000 AUEC, but the delivery missions allow you to see the rest of the universe. And when I did the delivery missions, it just reminded me, you know, why I like the game so much. Okay, we're going to get into VTOL mode. And so, let's see. Vlad said that we can land on one of these pads. I wonder if these are the pads he was talking about. I guess we'll find out. But one of my lucky subscribers is getting a Prospector. When we get to 1,500, we are close. I think we're 96% completed on the goal, so we're very close. And yeah, Humble Monk says he purchased his from the site to avoid wipes, and if you can afford it, do it. All right, let's see if I can get the maintenance up here without having to actually land. No. Okay. I must not be in the right spot because I'm getting a pad alert. Yeah, not going to do it right here. Oh boy. All right, well, let's go ahead and vacate. Get out of the way here. Somebody want to tell me where the pads are that you can land and not get impounded out here? If you happen to know.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
Uh-oh, it's initiating ship storage procedure. I hope not. I've vacated. Yeah, Humble. Vlad told me we didn't have to even request docking. He said we could just land on a pad, and those look like pads right there. That's where I'm going to go. I think that's what he meant. Right over here. Let's check it out. And they said that you wouldn't get an impound alert on these things. So we'll try it out. And I'm really just doing this for speed more than anything else. I want to see if this works. And this looks like what he was talking about. So we're going to go ahead and give this a shot. You know, because we don't land on pads anymore, right? We're only doing hangars, so the pads shouldn't get impounded. There we go. No impound alert. And we should be able to refuel and rearm. There we go. So Vlad was right. And here we are sitting on a pad. Give you guys a nice view of the area here. Absolutely gorgeous. And Greg says, yeah, I just upgraded a war bond to Centurion to Prospector myself. And Humble's asking how many work orders I have set up at Miko 1. I had 9. That were in process. I sold every last one of them this morning. And the reason I did is because I wanted to go shopping for ship modules, but more importantly, I keep hearing about this patch that could drop at any moment, and I do not want to be the guy who has 9 work orders in process. All right, here we go. We're going to take off, and that's it. Just land on a pad. Get your gear up. And folks, we are headed back to Lyria. We're going to go hunting for some rocks. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. We're out making money tonight. Hunting for rocks on the moons. Sometimes we belt mine. Sometimes we hunt on the moons of like Lyria. And sometimes we head out to the windy moons of Microtech. I just know that my work orders have not survived patches, and I don't want to take a chance on any of it, so I go and sell it all. And I know Galactic Hazard was out. He was out selling all his too. He was making multiple C2 runs. I mean, that's how much mining he does. When you're loading up a C2 multiple times at the same refinery, I mean, you're seriously mining out there. All right. So we're going to look for a nice little spot. Spell 3. I don't think we're going to do Spell 3 today, folks. Teddy's Playhouse. And we'll just rotate and kind of look at these here. Sal 5. Sal 2. 21. 7. 16. I'm just going to look at all these real quick. I could pull up the star map and do it that way, but I think that's the one we're going to go for today, Spell 12. Anyway, Humble, I'm naturally a pessimist by nature, so I just whatever the worst that can happen will probably happen in my book, so I just try to be extra cautious just in case. Baxar, everybody should get the I don't know about the service beacon, but the monitor missions, everybody should get a piece of those. All right, and here we are at Spell 12. I'm going to go ahead and decel. I do not want to drop a ton. And I'm going to point into the sun here, right over here. Oh, this looks beautiful, folks. Check this out. All right. So what we're going to do is we're just going to start hitting opportunity markers right here. You know, I'm not going to move an inch. We're going to get into scanning mode here. We're going to move our field of view down to 2 degrees. We're just going to pop all these from right here and see who's talking to us and who's not. And I'll start counterclockwise this time. But what we're going to do is we're going to start here and then we're going to hunt into the sun. And we're just going to pop every single one of these counterclockwise until we're pointed back into the sun, and then that's the direction we'll head. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. We're on the rocks with AlphaInfinity live. We're chilling out tonight at the moment on Lyria. We're about to head out to Clio after this run, and we're going to do some mining out in the windy, dark reaches of the universe. And we're just getting singles back here. But like I said, I'm not even out of orbit yet, really. You know, I'm sitting up here at 5,000 feet just popping these guys from a distance. Just double checking to see if anything's going to cooperate from here. And if not, like I said, we'll start hunting. And I'm going to put up a little poll here in a little bit. I want to know where your favorite place is to mine. I want to know where my audience is mining. I want to know where you guys are making your money. The mole, she's not the easiest. Looks like an unscannable maybe right there. Is that what's going on? Yep, that's an unscannable, so unfortunately. And anything below 12 kilometers, we're going to pop it. And we're getting a bunch of singles back. You know, with Lyria, it's feast or famine out here. You know? So we're just going to take it nice and slow and easy. Head into the sun, and we're going to get moving right now. And we're going to head into this valley out of here, over here. Stay out of the white. When you're coming into Lyria, you want to make sure and watch your altimeter carefully. You can end up in a situation real fast where you end up bouncing your mole off the deck, and you do not want to do that. So keep that prediction indicator where you can see it. And we're just chilling out. Okay. And so I'm going to drop my velocity down here, get out of scan mode so I can control my velocity. And we're going to drop some altitude here. And we're going to get into get that prediction indicator in the screen here. There we go. And watch that velocity, watch that altitude. All right. And things are manageable now, so let's go ahead and I'm going to make my max velocity about 200 kilometers a sec, 200 kilometers per hour. And then let's get to scan and see what we can see here. And I always prefer to mine in the light if I can. It's a lot easier to see everything. And I'm going to scan everything 90 degrees to my left and 90 degrees to my right. Not going to turn around. We're just going to keep heading into the sun. And on Lyria, we're looking for multiples. Most of the time, if it's, well, all the time, if it's multiples, it's going to be Quantanium on Lyria. However, on Clio, things are a little different, as you guys will see soon enough. Okay, let's go ahead and get another scan out at 179 degrees in front of us. And let me get this scanned over here on this opportunity marker, and then we'll increase velocity and get moving. All right. The mole, she does not handle well. I think they nerfed it big time, the handling anyway, in 3.17. Because I just don't remember it being this bad. So you got to take things nice and slow and easy in the mole. And like I said, we're just going to head into the sun here and throw some scans out until we run across something. And I believe we've already scanned that one. And we're just going to follow the mountain range right here, right in the flats. And hopefully something will pop for us. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks Live with AlphaInfinity. We are hunting for rocks on Lyria tonight. And we're about to head out to Clio after this run. But look at that sunset, folks. Beautiful, isn't it? Okay, we got a single back there. Got a single at our starboard side. Not too worried about that. Another single. I will say that you definitely want to get further and further away from the drop-in point. So for example, if you're at spell 12 or whatever, you're going to want to fly away from it. And the further away you get, I think the better chance you have of finding stuff. And I'm just zooming in here because I can't see the opportunity markers very well when we pop them, when we're flying into the sun. That is one thing about flying into the sun. That's why I'm zooming. And we're just scanning at 179 in front of us. And something popped, but I don't think it's a double. That is a single. And on Lyria, you were just looking for doubles. That's how easy it is. But as you can see, it's not that easy because there aren't very many of them. Another single. And like I said, we're just going to follow the mountain ranges here, see what we can see. And if I happen to be flying by something, I'll visually inspect it as well. I mean, why not, right? And I got my velocity up way too high. I need to go back and limit that. And so let's turn our mole around and fix that real quick. Get out of scan mode. Bring our velocity down here. Like I said, right around 150 to 200. Whatever you're comfortable with is fine. Got another single right there in front of us. Like I said, folks, feast or famine on Lyria. Generally, if you follow these mountain ranges a little bit, though, let's go ahead and get turned this direction. I want to go into that valley right over there. Generally, you'll have some luck. And that looks like a double, maybe, right there. We're going to go check it out real quick. Perhaps just a single. and not Quantanium. All right, and so we're out here on Lyria. We're looking for doubles and triples. And Humble, you're going to get an Inferno, huh? That is a touchy subject. Very touchy. People have a love-hate relationship with the Ares Inferno. That looks like a perfect mountain range right over there. Yeah, and Humble's right about the belt. I mean, the belt is generally pretty good. Oh, there's something that popped right below us. Could be. I guess we'll find out. But a single though, so nothing to get too excited about. Mass of 5,071. And the only reason I don't get excited about singles, especially in the mall, is because most of the time they're low comp. And that one's not even Quantanium, so we're going to keep on trucking. We got us a single. And I'm about to put up a poll here in just a moment. I want to know where you guys are making your money. I know where Humble's making his millions upon tens of millions. And he's out in the belt. That is Quantanium right there. And since we're flying that direction anyway and it's a single, we'll scan it. $61.04 on mass, so nice mass. All right, and if you're just joining us, welcome to AlphaInfinity on the rocks. We are hunting Quantanium. Instability is 682. This is going to be a nice rock. I'm going to take it home tonight. 33%. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. We will take this rock. All right, we're in VTOL mode. You know, it's not a field that gets me really excited. You know, there's not like 6 of them, but you know what? I'll take a 6,000 mass rock any day of the week, folks. Any day of the week. We're going to break out the helix on this bad boy and we're going to go to town. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Sorry, I have to get some decent footage here. And let's go ahead and get positioned properly. So with the mole, you want to get within about 60 meters. And then this is the part that took me a while. You'd want to pitch up. You want to make sure and pitch up, because remember, all your mining lasers are below you and to your side. Okay, so, and then drop your power all the way down so that you're not moving. Okay, so we are now stationary over our beautiful rock here. Look at this. 6,200 in mass. Nice composition. Absolutely gorgeous. And I'm going to start my playlist over here. There we go. XTR for faster scoop. FLTR for mining, minimizing inert. Very good. Humble's done this a few times. He knows what he's doing. All right. And I believe our helix is on the port side. Yeah, you know, that's probably not a bad idea. Getting a little bit higher on this since of the desync. I was actually mining yesterday, and a desync hit me so freaking hard that it bounced the mole off the deck. That should be pretty good right about there. And hey, if you join the stream and I have not said hello to you, it's not because I'm being rude. It's because I don't know who's on the stream and who's not. So if you want me to give you a shout out live, let me know. All right. And we are on the rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech tonight. We are hunting for rocks on Lyria. And then we're going to head out to Clio. Yeah, and that's one thing about the mole is it is going to desync. It's not like the Prospector where it's perfectly stable most of the time. You know, I mean, it's just for some reason with the mole it happens. All right, I want you guys to watch what happens. It's going to get very cold for my little character here. See, it's dropping down. We're now down to negative 14 Celsius. All right, so we got a Stampede and a Helix. And let's see if the Helix will get enough energy into this rock to break it. So let's take a look at this rock. We're at 6104 on mass and 3343 on composition. You know, let's see if the Helix can get the job done. I didn't put any surge modules on this Helix tonight, unfortunately. May have to go hit the Lancet MH2 on the starboard side. We're in optimal range at 54 meters. And I'm just trying to hunt around. There we go. There's a little spot that's lower in resistance maybe. But with the desyncs, I can't hold it. So the Helix isn't doing the job tonight, so we're going to go over to the port side and hit the Lancet. But notice how the temperature comes back up. When you're mining in the mole, it's a cold, cold place to be for your little Star Citizen character. And as a matter of fact, if you were watching the stream the other night and we were out on Clio, or maybe it was Euterpe, I can't remember, but we actually got into a countdown timer for survival in the turret. It was so cold out there. Tactical, there's a couple of really good mining modules. Brant is a must-have. Surge, I believe, is a must-have out on the moons. So if you're planet-side mining, you're going to want a Surge. And of course, here's our Lancet MH2, and let's see if this will climb at all. Okay, we'll throw a Surge into it, see if we can get it to cooperate. That Surge almost made it too much. Ricardo, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What we're going to do is we're going to throw an optimum at it, as if we can get into the green on this rock. Might have to move a little bit closer. We'll see. Can't overclock these heads on the mole like you can on the Prospector. Yeah, and it looks like our energy, the desyncs are just causing our energy level to drop. I mean, it just can't hold the spot. Can't be as precise as we want to be. And Bexar, you had a great thing. You can put on the cold weather armor and it will increase your survivability. But as you can see, it's negative 13. But we're not into a survival timer at all on this rock. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do something a little different here. As you can see, with the desyncs happening, I start climbing and then I desync and we just can't hold a spot right here. Let's see if that energy level goes up a little bit. It looks like we're holding steady. See if we can find a little bit different place on the rock with a little bit less resistance here. Yeah, unfortunately, Humble, we can't do that. I'm going to do something a little bit risky here in a minute. I'm going to let that power level drop just a little bit more. And one thing I may try is moving the mole a little bit closer. But first I'm going to throw another surge at it. Yeah, there's just no place on the rock that I can get to that's... So I'm going to try one more thing real quick. Okay, we're going to drop the power level and get out of that overcharge as quick as we can, and then we're going to bring the power level back up. But we might explode the rock too, so we'll see. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hold it, maybe. Yeah, that got us a little bit. Luckily, we're running some decent shields, so... And that one's going to be all inert. Well, we tried it. That one's still a 69% Quantanium fragment, so we'll go and get it. I don't think I can hit it all the way from out here, but let's see. With the desync the way it is. Yeah, we're gonna have to move. So we'll go pick up that fragment. We'll go break it. And then what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna outfit the Helix from now on. I'll outfit with a couple of surge modules and a Brant instead of the FLTR-XLs, and then I'll put the FLTR-XLs on another mining head. All right, up the ladder we go. We'll get her moved. And I think a Helix 2 with a surge would be perfect for these rocks. And we'll just slowly make our way over to this fragment over here. And we should be able to climb in the Lancet and finish this off. Yeah, and for those that don't know, we're running a couple of, I believe, FR-76s on. So we're running military grade shields on this mole, just for situations like that where maybe you put too much energy into a rock and it bumps on you. And we ended up a little scratch on the paint and maybe a little torque imbalance, but we're still alive. So we'll scoop this up. Looks like this is about 69% Quantanium. And 917 mass, so it'll give us a little bit to work with, and then we'll head back to the station, repair, and head out to Clio. Unless you guys want to see more prospector mining on Lyria, let me know. So we're going to throw a brand at it just to keep those vertical oscillations manageable. And as you can see, it helps me stay in the mid to high green, nice and flat. Not doing a lot of mouse work on this rock. Add a little bit more power to keep it up. And here we go. We're gonna bust this one. And hey, Kugel83, appreciate the compliment. Thank you. All right, get into extraction mode. I'm just gonna collect it all. Might as well just take everything. Get a little bit of Quantanium out of this deal anyway before we head back and repair. And like I said, if you guys upgrade your shields on your prospector or your mole, you can make mistakes and it won't be fatal most of the time. Still managed to get almost 14 out of this. Not bad. Maybe. All right. 12.34 SCU. And look at our beautiful mole. Absolutely gorgeous. All right. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. We are live on YouTube, of course. And we're hunting rocks on Lyria tonight. And we're about to head out to Clio. But you guys let me know on the stream if you want to see some more of Lyria, or if you want me to head out to Microtech. I'm curious. And meanwhile, if we come back to Lyria, I'm going to outfit the mold just a little bit differently so I can get a couple of decent modules on that Helix 2. Because with the Helix 2, you can break a lot of larger rocks by yourself. All right, back to Arc L1, and we'll offload. This is probably an 80,000 run. You know, not great, but not terrible either. All right, and here we go. Spool up our quantum drive. And we are off. And we'll just exit the atmosphere and watch how fast this XL1 spools up on us. And we're still 12 minutes into our TUC, so plenty of time. So yeah, we scratched the paint, but we blew up a huge rock right in our face, and we managed to live. And while we're in quantum here, I'm going to show you what shield generators we're running on this thing for those that just joined. You can make mistakes like that with better shields. So we're running the 7MA Loricus, and I believe these are not military. I believe these are maybe civilian or industrial, but they're grade A's. And that's the only reason I'm alive. Juan Carlos, welcome, my friend. Glad to have you back on the stream, man. We are mole mining tonight, dude, so... And I've been good, my friend. How about you? We're pushing out content. Channel's growing like crazy. Couldn't be happier. All right, back to ARC-L1. We will drop off this Quantanium. We'll just set up a little work order for this. And then let me know in chat. You want to see me go back to Lyria? Or are you ready to head out to Cleo? Now, one thing about Cleo that you might want to know is we're probably going to be mining in the dark. But been having more luck finding big quant fields out there. And if you joined us on the channel and I haven't said hello to you, say something in chat and I'll give you a shout out live on the stream. Let me know you're here. And once again, for those that don't know, when you're in the mole, bad things can happen when you try to land in a hangar. So right now, when I have any Quantanium on board, it doesn't matter how big or small the quant load is, I'm getting, I'm just going to get the mole impounded because I'll pay the $5,000 fine instead of losing, you know, I lost a 600,000 load yesterday because of that issue with the hangars. And you know, maybe sometimes you've walked out to your ship and it's been bouncing around for no reason, or maybe it's, you know, elevated. And that happened to my mole yesterday. I climbed out and we lost a 600,000 AUEC load. Not good. So now what I'm doing is I'm just cozying up to these things. And I'm just getting my ship impounded. There we go. And then here's the thing. We're gonna lower our landing gear, and when we get down to 5 seconds, I'm gonna kill the power so that way I don't come back to a floating mole in a hangar. And then I'll pay my 5,000 impound fee, and I'll get my. And while I'm waiting on the impound stuff to work, I'll go ahead and just run down to the refinery and get the load. Because while your ship's impounded, you can do your refining. All right, 15, 14, and by the way, for all you new miners out there, if you're into your yellow warning, your volatile cargo warning, there is absolutely nothing wrong with doing this, because instead of you trying to park your mole and then run to the elevator and then run to the VRS to get your ship stored, this happens instead. So now my mole is stored, it is safe, my Quantanium load is safe, and I'm going to pay the 5,000 AUEC in impound fees, and I don't care. It's just the cost of doing business right now. Yeah, and you know, you want to know, Kugel, how much we only had? I think I had 52 SCU or 49 SCU on board. Maybe it was 52. I can't remember. But it was about a 600,000 payout, and the mole can hold up to 96. So, I mean, if you get onto a really good quant field, I mean, these mining operations are pulling major bucks out, you know? So what we're going to do, notice our ship is impounded. We don't care. We're going to go up here, and this is going to be a small load of Quantanium, folks. Not a big deal.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
So we'll go ahead and select our material location. There it is. We'll set up a work order. I got one SCU of inert. 1234. So we're looking at about 80, 90 grand by the time it's all said and done, after we get quote, confirm, and there you go. And keep in mind, my ship is still impounded. And Juan Carlos said he's on Lyria with a friend and really have a buff on there for Quant. But the Halo was nerfed, so the Halo was no good for him. Well, here's the problem that we're running into. You're more likely to find non-scannables out in the belt. But, you know, the belt doesn't have the pirates. The belt doesn't have the wind. The belt doesn't have a lot of the problems that the moons have. But the flip side to the moons is that you're not going to be running into a bunch of inert stuff that you can't scan. So, I mean, I know that I've been out there with Humble, and Humble will attest to this. We've been out in the belt, and we've just run into one non-scannable after the other and had to bed log. And for those that are new to Star Citizen, when you bed log, basically what that means is that you're climbing in your bed and you're logging out and you're logging back in. And hopefully you're in your same ship, and hopefully you're in a place where you're supposed to be. And sometimes that works, and sometimes that pays. Sometimes that takes care of the problem, but sometimes it doesn't. So the belt, I'm not knocking the belt. I'm not saying the belt is better or worse than the moons. But what I am saying is each has their strengths and their weaknesses. Okay, so you guys saw the mistake I made, right? So what we're gonna do is on our more powerful mining laser, what I'm gonna slot here is I'm gonna slot, and I don't have any more surge modules. Well, that sucks. So we have a Stampede. And I'm going to take a surge module from probably my Prospector. And then we're going to do an Optimum. And hey, Bexar, thanks, man. Yeah, that's for those that haven't seen the armor, I'll go over here and give you guys a quick glamour shot of it. So normally when you're running the Grey Cat armor, most of the time you're running yellow or blue, right? But today we're running silver. And I own the silver, I own the orange, and I own the red. So nice looking armor. Love this stuff. Hey, Drew Yellowist, welcome, my friend. I don't think I've seen you on the stream before, so glad to have you.
Welcome.
All right, let's go ahead and grab our Argo Mole. That was kind of a disappointing run to Lyria, so we're going to head back one more time. Yes, I saw you there. I saw you there. Thanks for commenting and giving me feedback. I'm always appreciative. But I don't think I've seen you on one of our live streams before. Yeah, and the Aerial armor also has yellow and blue, so you can buy the yellow and blue in-game. But the red, the orange, and the silver, I don't believe you can. If I'm wrong about that, somebody tell me. And Humble Monk is absolutely correct. It makes your HUD yellow. Beautiful armor. Look at that. Running the backpack with it. Oh, let's get out of the elevator. Sorry. Instead of doing our armor here. And notice the lights. Let me get back out here real quick. Not to spend too much time on our armor. See the lights on the wrists and on the face and everything. Kind of cool. And I'm running, of course, the backpack with it. Alright. Sorry, I don't want to bore you guys with armor. I am curious as to why my mining head is laying on the ground right here. Remember what I told you guys about this thing bouncing around on the ground? Okay, we have one mining head. Two mining heads. Three mining heads. Why do I have a mining head laying here on the ground? Just moving all by itself. Weird. Alright. I don't want to stick around to find out. Let's go ahead and load up. And yeah, hey Durayolois, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. You guys see those sparks flying off? That's what I'm talking about with the mole bouncing around in the hangars and weird stuff happening. This is what I'm talking about. So this is why I am absolutely going to impound my ships if I have any Quantanium on board from now on. Because if this happens to you while you have a full load of Quantanium, your ship's going to explode and you're going to lose it. And you're probably going to lose the ship too. But at the very least, the load's going to go inert on you, and that sucks. And if you just joined us, welcome to AlphaInfinity Tech. Tonight we are on the rocks, live. And speaking of bugs, I'm sorry, features. Can't refuel, can't repair, can't restock. So once again, before we hit Lyria, we're going to head out to the Genie Point. We'll just sit on a pad and refuel real quick, and then we'll head out to ARC-L1. All right, well, apparently I can't select it, so I'll select ArcCorp for now. All right, let's get powered up, folks. And for those that don't know, I'm using Game Glass. So that's why you're not seeing me going into communications to ask for permission to take off. And Game Glass, I'm not sponsored by them. They don't have a clue who I am. I just like their product and I use it. So, and it makes my life easier. So for example, look at this. Take a look at this power distribution up here, okay? I could bind it to a mouse, or if I had a dual Virpil setup, I could do it that way too. And hold on, let me change, let me skip songs here. There we go. I'm just going to take that one off my list. I don't have a dual Virpil setup, so I do everything either by keybinds, mouse, keyboard, or a Game Glass, and I just reset power distribution with my finger on my iPad, just like that. Really fast, really easy. So we'll allocate half to shields, half to power. And if you didn't know, you're not taking off in the mole if you're not in VTOL mode. So we'll get our gear up here. And there we go. We're out. We'll get our XL1 spun up here real quick. I swear I think the quantum drive is like after you upgrade to mining head and you get your modules going, the quantum drive is just a must-have for you miners out there. And now I've upgraded the quantum drive on, and keep in mind, I've upgraded the quantum drive on my 400i, on my 600i, Carrick, Connie, Saber, and I even put a TS2 on my Hammerhead. And Yolois says, what a beautiful ship. I agree. We're running the Aphrodite paint on this thing, and I absolutely love it. Love the way it looks. Tons of detail. And so the quantum drive, I think, is more important than the shield upgrade, so that you can get back from point A to point B faster. All right, let's see if I can select the Genie Point now. And I'm going to throw up another poll here in chat for you guys here in just a moment. I want to know where you're making your money. Are you guys on Lyria? Are you guys out in the belt? Have you seen my video on the moons of Microtech? Are you out there making your money? Where are you making your money? I want to know. And I'm going to throw that in the poll really, really soon. Of course, it's obstructed. There's no mercy for AlphaInfinity tonight. Let me recalculate. Let me see if it'll recalculate by itself or if I have to go screw around here.
Alpha, what's up, brother? What are you up to?
Dude, I'm mining. How about yourself?
I was like, I popped up and saw that your live stream was up back, and checked over there, so they're flying around in the mole.
Not only are we flying around the mole, we're trying to make some money in the mole. That's really...
Awesome.
I blew up a rock in my face, though, unfortunately. I bit off a little bit more than I could chew, but luckily I'm running the FR-76s.
Okay.
And so that gives me a little bit of, I don't know what you call it, mistake room. Okay, let's see if we can select the Genie Point now. Yeah, we're out mining on Lyria at the moment, or soon enough at the moment. And then we're gonna head out to Clio or Calliope. Probably not going to Euterpe after the beating I took on Euterpe the other night.
Is it just you solo mining, or?
Yeah, I'm solo mining, but hey, if you have time and you want to party up and get on a mining head with me, feel free, brother.
I might take you up on that offer. Let me just get a few things squared away if let's see, because I think Nico is wanting to do some bounties again tonight.
Yeah, and if you guys want to go do bounties, go kill some bad guys, and like I said, I can keep on solo mining.
Alright, I'll let you know when I hop in there. I could be one of your gunners. I mean, miners.
Yeah, I'll put you on a Lancet, and we can go that route. All right. Now, for those on the stream, here's the deal. In the dark like this, when you can't see a structure, just ping it. And that way you don't run into stuff for you new players. And I'll put up my Discord overlay. That way you guys can see who pops into Discord with me. And like I said, new players, don't fly around in the dark. Just ping. You can see the structure nice and easily. There's no reason to lose. Oh, great. We got a reg designated target right here. Apparently this guy's got a crime stat.
Thank you.
All right. And we are not going to contact ATC to land. Instead, this guy's gonna get shot at as soon as he takes off. And Mumble Monk says, screw that. Fly around in the dark, it helps you learn. Now what we're gonna do, and I'll show you guys here in just a moment. I wanna make sure I don't crash into anything first. Is, let me get my camera position better. There we go, we got a little bit of light. Don't know why that happened. But the nice thing about the mole, one of the nice things they did with the mole here is, and I'll show you guys. We'll just get our camera position a little bit different. There we go. All right. One of the things I like about the mole is it has really good lights on it. Look at that. Beautiful lights. All right, let's go ahead and find. We're not gonna set down on a hangar. We're gonna set down on a pad. And I give Vlad 100% credit for this, because he told me you could set down on a pad and not end up with a with an impound notice. So we're gonna find a pad and we're gonna set down on one of these pads over here, preferably not near the enemy. We'll go over here. This is where our pads are. And Humble says to the right, Knucklehead, thank you for that. And Duriolos wants to know where you can buy the moles. Somebody want to let him know? All right, we're going to get into VTOL. We're going to put our landing gear down. We're going to go sit down on a pad, because apparently now you have to refuel. You know, if I were a really pessimistic Star Citizen player, I would say that they're doing this to slow down the rate of Quantanium collection in the mole, making you stop. Make a stop between Lyria and ARC-L1, but I'm not that pessimistic, am I? Okay, so we'll set down nice and gentle. There we are. Not going to ask for permission to land. Not going to ask for anything. We're just going to hit the repair, restock, refuel, refuel. There it is. And by the way, if you're new to my streams and you haven't been on my streams before, I have extremely talented and experienced players. Humble Monk has made hundreds of millions out in the belt. Galactic Hazard, hundreds of millions doing everything. Vlad, same. I mean, these guys, I think Vlad and Galactic are actually guides out there in the Star Citizen world, so you're going to want to look them up. Especially if you're a new player who needs help. If you happen to run across them as a guide, make sure you take advantage of that. It's not very often you get to deal with players like that. And there's our beautiful lights on our mall. Give you guys a little glamour shot here. And we should be just about, oh, and Humble Monk does guide stuff as well. So if you want a guide in the belt, there is no better person than Humble Monk. If you're new to mining, if you're not sure what to do next, of course watch my videos and then dial up Humble Monk. Get him as a guide, have him take you out to the belt, and you will learn how to make millions. All right, here we go, folks. Back to Lyria. And the Yoloist says, I imagine the Mole could be a nice gunship if you could replace the mining heads with gimbal turrets and mining sacks with bombs. Well, yeah, maybe. That's true. The problem, though, is, Yoloist, this thing handles like a school bus. I mean, it is completely unresponsive, both on vertical pitch and horizontal. You know, I mean, you get uncommanded stuff in this thing all the time. And so it's just not it's not a fighting ship. Okay, we're gonna run out to let's see what we got here. We're gonna try Spal. Maybe not Spal 12. I'm just taking a look at my points here. We're gonna try someplace different, since we didn't have a ton of luck at the last place we hunted on Lyria, and I'm gonna try and do something in the light for you guys. But you guys should hit up Humble Monk for mining in the belt. He will teach you how to make lots of money. You'll learn lots of little mining tidbits that will stay with you forever, and you will become an independent miner in no time. Okay, we're gonna try Sal 5, I guess, if it's not in the dark. Hey, James Ewald. What's happening, man? And James, if I didn't pronounce your name right, man, feel free to throw a slap at me in chat. And Duriolois, thanks for joining, and thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Glad to have you on the stream. And we stream a few times a week, and we sometimes share out our Discord link so we can have some of our viewers join us right on the live stream. And we're more than happy to teach new miners how to do things, or if you're a veteran and you want to go out with us, we're cool with that too. So here's the deal. And YOLO says, you can just call me YOLO. So from now on, YOLO, you are YOLO. We're going to head a little bit out to the pit here to get a little bit further into the sun, a little bit more into the light for you guys. And for you new miners, if you haven't seen my How to Outfit Your Prospector video or my mole video, check them out. They'll walk you through everything I'm using. And you new players might find that helpful. All right, beautiful sunset on Lyria tonight. Look at that. I mean, it just doesn't get any better than that. So we'll head this direction. Let me get our speed limited here to about 180 kilometers per hour. There we go. And we'll get into scanning mode. Put our FOV at 179, so we're scanning in front of us. And then I'm just going to check out a couple of these opportunity markers that pop close to us so we can see what we got here. And after Lyria, we're going to head out to Clio. Because I do want to do some Clio mining. And I like Clio. I find it challenging. I think the product is better out on Clio than it is on Lyria right now, personally. I'm finding better quant fields with bigger rocks, but that doesn't mean that Lyria is bad. Okay, we're going to drop some altitude. We're at about 5,000. I'm just going to watch my velocity very carefully. And James Ewald says, holy moly, and he likes money. Well, if you like money, you're in the right place, my friend, because we're going to show you how to make it. And you guys have watched my videos. You've seen, there's been plenty of videos where I'm selling out 700, 800, 900,000 a quant. And you guys see the sell screen. Okay, that's a single. I'm just going to do a quick scan to port and starboard here. Make sure we're not missing anything close by. There we go. There's our first bit of quantanium right there. Let's go take a look and see what that is. I'm not even out of orbit yet, technically. Only 2. What's up, YOLO? Talk to me, my friend. Yeah, we got a double. Doesn't look like it's going to triple or quad out on me, but... So, YOLO asked a fantastic question. He said, why are the symbols sometimes yellow? And the reason is because of the suit I'm wearing. So, the fact that I'm in a gray cat helmet, that's the reason. It depends on the helmet that you have on. All right, 265 on instability. That's a junk rock. We're not going to take that home with us tonight. Let's see if its friend is any better. 3,068 on mass. I'm not hopeful. It's going to make us get even closer, too. It's going to insult us. .271 on instability, 3,000 on mass. Both absolute junk rocks. All right, YOLO, have a good night, man. Glad we could answer your questions. And let me get another playlist going here. I want to do some chill. And let's see what we got going on over here. So we dropped into Lyria. We found a double right away. But they were both junk rocks, not worth having. Two more singles right there. Let's gain some altitude. Get out of scan mode here. Give it a little bit more power. The mole, she does not move quickly. All right, back into scan mode. And for those that are new, I have videos on how to set up your scanners. And if you've watched my videos, you know we're just moving our scan angle from 179 to 2 degrees to pop them. So 179 to bring the opportunity markers on the screen. You have to be at a wider angle to get those to jump. And then once you find your opportunity markers, you move your scan angle down to 2 degrees. And then you pop them that way. And on Lyria, at least, if you see more than one, then it's probably going to be Quantanium. And that is one of the nice things about Lyria, is it's fairly straightforward from that perspective. Not sure where all the speed came from. Looks like we ran into some diamonds here. I'm going to get out of... Lots of diamonds or Dolvine. Could be either or. Okay, we're going to move our... Let's get back into scan mode here. And once again, FOV right here at 179. And we'll throw a scan out at 179 to pop them to get these opportunity markers to show up. And then we'll go down to 2 degrees. We'll scan each opportunity marker again. And that's where we're at. And they say it's not windy on Lyria. Well, I'm running, as you guys can see, I'm running into some tonight. Not much. It's not like euterpe for goodness sake, but one thing I really like about the mole is the lights. It is nice having really good lights. The prospector, not so great. Mole, really good. Okay, still doing a single. We're just pointing into the sun. You know, we're riding off into the sunset here, using that as a point of reference, and we're throwing out scans in front of us. And we're flying nice and slow. I mean, we're not in a hurry. It's not worth busting up your mole, for sure. And I keep saying I'm going to put out that pole, and then I forget to put out the pole. So let me get that pole up here in just a moment. I can't tell if those are really close together under a single marker or if those are multiples. Looks like multiples to me, but let's go check them out. They might be too far apart. Yeah, these are not together. Also not Quantanium. Alright, what we're going to do now is I'm going to put you guys on an external view. And I'm going to get that poll question up for you because I want to know what you're thinking. And the question is pretty simple. Where are you making your money? Alright, so if we can get you positioned. There is a nice view for you guys. How about that? How beautiful is that? All right, let's go to the live stream here. And here comes our poll question. All right, here comes our question, guys. And there it is. Take a moment and answer that for me if you can. And meanwhile, we're going to get back in our mole and keep looking for rocks on Lyria. And I have a bunch of these kind of close to me, so I'm just going to go ahead and pop them. Just to make sure we're not flying back by some decent rocks here. Okay, those are really close together, so those are going to be diamonds. And a single. Now, when you have these, when you do your initial scan, you have about 30 seconds to get them all scanned before they disappear on you. All right, let's get moving back into the sunset again, and we are looking for rocks on Lyria. And if you just joined us, welcome to AlphaInfinity Tech. We are on the rocks tonight, hunting for Quantanium on Lyria, and pretty soon here we're going to head out to Clio. Right now we're just scanning for doubles, not doing anything too crazy. Now one difference you're going to notice between Lyria and Clio is that on Clio we're going to run into a lot of opportunity markers and a lot of doubles, triples, and quads, but they may not necessarily be Quantanium, so you're going to have to hunt a little bit. Okay, those are really close together. Those are diamonds or dolvine. Back into the sunset again. And let's check and see what's off on our port side here. Make sure I don't run across anything or drive by it. That looks like a non-scannable, maybe. Or my aim is really bad. Yep, non-scannable, okay. Okay, single. And if you just joined, we got a poll question up. I want to know where you're making your money. I want to see how many hardcore miners we got out there hunting on Microtech, the moon's Microtech. Oh my, look at that. We got a triple. Let's go check it out. And Humble Monk asked if anybody wants to mine in the belt with him. I would definitely take him up on that, especially if you're new. Oh man, what an opportunity. Okay, well, we popped a triple, I thought. Maybe it turned into a double, but it looked like a triple to me. And we're going to go over here and take a look. The nice thing about Lyria is if you're popping triples, doubles, and triples, most of the time they are going to be Quantanium. So we got a couple of Quant rocks right out here. Let's go see what we got. Get into scan mode here. It looks like maybe it was a triple from a distance because this one was close by. All right. Let's see if we have a decent composition tonight. So mass is not great, not terrible, but it's really that instability number that we're looking for. I want to see a high instability. That will indicate to me that we have a nice rock. If we have a low instability like 2.6 like that, that's not going to be a decent rock. I'm not even going to finish the scan, not even going to waste my time. 4200 on mass, instability at 259, not going to even waste my time. Those will be 2, 3, 5%ers at the most. So we're going to keep on hunting, folks. We're going to keep on going. Okay, a single pop for me for free. Always nice, I'll take it. Single. Double, really close together. I'll go check that out just to make sure it's not, that we're not missing something there. And that looked like oh, that's a double out there. That's spaced nicely. We'll go check that one out first. Not Quantanium. And there's our double right there. Let's go see what this is. And then we'll turn back around. We'll go look at that other double. And we are in the mold tonight, folks. We brought out the big guns. For those that just joined. Okay, we'll drop our velocity down. We'll get a scan on it. They don't look like huge rocks to me, but I could be wrong. 4275. And once again, if that instability number doesn't come back on the left side of my, underneath the overview here, if it doesn't come back at a 6 or 6 plus, I'm not even going to bother finishing the scan on this guy. 26. Junk rock. $41.60, 594. Pretty close to 6%. Let's take a look. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the scan on this one since we're a little bit higher on the instability. Get the lights turned off. They get really bright out here. Okay, let's finish the scan. I'm thinking 14%, 12%, 22%. Well, what do you guys think? Think I should take it? Let me know in chat. You guys want me to take this rock, or should we leave it alone and let it get bigger and make other rocks? What do you guys want to do? Let me know in chat. Break it, crack it, or leave it. Humble says grab it. Greg says go for it. Oh man. All right. We got diamonds over there at 1400 meters. And Kugel says make as money as often as possible. All right, well, you guys want to see a crack? We're going to do a crack. Let's do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out of scan mode. I'm going to bring my velocity down to 0. I don't like the glitch I'm seeing off to my right. I don't know why that's happening. We'll bring the nose up. We're at 77 meters. There we go. Make sure we're stable. I want you guys to take a look at my thruster output and how nice and stable that is, because you're going to see something totally different on Clio tonight. All right. We're going to back out of the chair here. And we'll go hop into our front mining head. That's all we should need tonight. You guys seeing this graphical glitch to my right? Pretty interesting, huh? Really weird. Okay. So we got a 22% raw composition quant rock in front of us. If you've ever been hunting for quantanium in the mole, you know that you're going to get desyncs and weird things are going to happen. So we're going to go ahead and throw a surge into it right away just to speed up the process a little bit. So we'll get a little bit more energy into the rock faster. And then I have a new module slotted tonight called the Optimum module. And watch what happens. Okay, Optimum has been activated, and look at that overcharged green window, double in size. Absolutely love the Optimum. And keep in mind, it's only going to run for about 10 seconds, so you want to try and keep your energy level as high as possible on the Optimum module. You know, you want to get through that rock quick, right? And now it's done already. And so you want to be fast on that mouse, because your overcharge window is going to get a lot bigger, a lot faster. And there we go, we're into our break. Very nice. I would say we got a pretty good crack on that one. So we'll start down here, and we'll see what we got here on this one. That one's going to be a useless fragment. We don't care about that. Aluminum and inert, we're not breaking that one. This one's going to be a good one. I'm just going to start it, but before you even get readout on it, it's going to be, you can always tell by the overcharge window where it's going to be at. Okay, we have Brant slotted in slot 3, so that's the one we're going to use on this one. There we go. And the Brant will provide us a lot of stability in that optimal window. We're not having to do a lot of power modulation. And by the way, in 317.2, these fragments got a lot more frisky than they used to be. And if you've been watching and I haven't said hello to you, say something in chat. I'll give you a shout out in chat. You're live on the rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. And we are on Lyria, cracking rocks. Okay, there's our first one, folks. Big optimal window, not going to crack that one. That one has a nice one. We're going to get that started. Notice how I'm just turning the laser on before I even get a readout back. I don't even have to guess. Our Brant module has a cooldown of 38 seconds left, so I'm going to take this one nice and easy. Oh, those desyncs. I'm going to throw an optimum at it. Optimum really makes things in life a lot easier. And notice how that optimal window got twice as large. Beautiful, beautiful module. Absolutely love it. But you fall off quickly. Maybe our Brant's ready. Let's throw our Brant at it. Okay, there goes our Brant. Boy, this fragment's been really frisky. All right, but we're gonna crack it. It's not gonna win. It's going home to the refinery tonight, one way or the other. And that one's done. All right, let's go ahead and move on to this one. That one's not gonna be useful. That one's not useful. Let's get a readout on the one underneath it. That one's gonna be useful. Let's take it home. And don't forget to answer our poll question. I want to know how you're making your money. If you're a miner, that is. Oofta. Man, they do not want to make this easy for me tonight. The server desyncs are... Alright, I'm going to keep my power level low, 2 to 7% while we're in the green. Notice I'm not in optimal range. I'm in sufficient range. There's no reason to be in optimal on fragments. None whatsoever. If you blow one up, and you're insufficient, you have a much better chance of survival than if you are an optimal. Okay, I'm going to get out of that rock a little bit. There we go. And in order to get to the fragments on this one, I may need to break the ones above it. So we'll see. There we go. And I think... Please don't roll on top of all my nice fragments. You're going to do it, aren't you? All right, that's fine. We're going to throw a break into you real quick, get you out of the way. And Humble saying, now, he does them in optimal. Why don't we call it miner's preference? And then after this run, folks, we're going to run out to Cleo, where the wind is hard and the cold is even harder. And we'll see if we can find a decent quant field to take home. There we go. All right, we got that broken up. So now we should be able to get to all our fragments. Let's take it home, shall we? Now, once again, in the mole, we have 96 SCU of cargo space. So if you end up picking up a bunch of crap materials, it's not a big deal. Really, the only consequence is your refining time, honestly. It's gonna take longer to refine this stuff. That's okay. There's our first quant fragment right there. Look at that. And we're just going to scoop these up. We really don't care what they are. We're going to take them all. Especially since I know I have Quantanium buried under some of this stuff. I'm picking up a lot of quartz. But once again, we're only 20 SCU into our 96 SCU cargo capacity, so no big deal. Okay, let's see. I think that was covering up this one right here. Yep, and as you can see, that's a quant fragment right there. There we go. Another nice quant fragment right there. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity. We are live on Lyria. And we're just listening to some chill music before we head out to the far reaches of the universe. We're headed out to Cleo next. There's another nice quant fragment right there. And we'll just get into these and see what we can see. There's another one. So not the best rock in the world, but not the worst. We're going to make about 140,000 off this one, 150 maybe. Maybe a little bit more. Let's see what we got. We're up to 140 right now. So anything past this is going to be gravy. So 140, 145. Oh, and of course you're going to be to the point to where I can't collect you just by a quarter of an inch. I'm going to have to go move the mole back just a little bit to get that. And that is a quant fragment right there. All right. So we're doing fine on our TUC. We're 12 minutes and 50 seconds in. So I'm just going to hop into the cockpit, back up the mole just a little bit. Since that one fragment decided not to cooperate, we'll collect it. Target ARC-L1. And head home. And then we'll head out to Cleo in the Microtech portion of the universe. We don't want to mess around too long, even with an XL1 on board. Back up nice and slow, nice and easy. There we go. That should be about all we need right there. Okay, we'll get out of the chair again. We'll go down and collect that last fragment and then head back to the barn. Am I gonna having stair problems now? I'm sure I got hurt on that one. Whatever. Back into our Lancet MH2 on our mole. And we'll collect this last fragment real quick. There she is. Get us another few SCU out of that. There we go. Okay. And we're 12 minutes and 10 seconds into our TUC. So time until critical. Plenty of time to get back to ARC-L1 Wide Forest Station. And for those that are just joining the stream, I'm not parking this thing in a hangar. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to get this thing impounded. And the reason is because I parked my mole in a hangar yesterday. I had 52 SCU of Quantanium on board, and it decided to start jumping around in the hangar, and I lost it all. It all went inert. It actually blew up part of my mole. I didn't lose the ship, but I lost the load, so no more of that. There we go, folks. We're out here. We're going to head into this beautiful sunset out on Lyria. Look at that. Nice camera angle for you guys. Look at that. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. You know, every time I get mad about the server desyncs, I just look at the scenery around me and I just try to remember that they have built an incredibly detailed universe here. And that things are not always going to go perfectly. Now, for those of you who answered my poll question, you'll notice that I said "da belt," and that is a reference to a very popular sci-fi series that I really like. And if anybody knows what I'm talking about, say so in chat. What sci-fi series did you hear the term "da belt"? I know I have some sci-fi guys on the channel here. Somebody tell me. Oh, Humble Monk. Got it right. It is, in fact, the Expanse. And let's take a look at our poll question. What's the... So a lot of Belters and Lyria. So it looks about half and half on the stream at least. None of you pipe hitters headed out to Microtech, huh? Man. All right, we're coming back to ARC-L1. I am absolutely not going to ask for permission to land, nor am I going to try and fly into a dang hangar. So we'll get our velocity up, but not too high. Notice that we're not into our volatile cargo warning yet. We're doing just fine. And it's partially because of that upgraded XL1 drive on the mole. So if you guys haven't been watching my YouTube channel, I highly recommend you take a look at the mole outfitting guide. We tell you which drive to put on there and why. Still 13 out, so let's get a little speed going here. Let's see which pad looks good. Actually, that hangar looks fantastic right there. Okay, we'll get into VTOL mode. We'll get our gear down. And if you just joined us and you haven't had a chance to answer our poll question, please take a look at the poll question and let me know. I want to know how you miners are making your money. Okay, we'll bleed off some velocity here. Pitch our nose down. And that looks like a great hangar to get impounded on right there. Let's do it. So we'll get impounded, we'll go offload, and then we'll refuel at Bikini Point, which I may not actually even need to do. Yeah, I'm almost full of quant, so I can make it out to Microtech, no problem. Get our lights turned on. There we go. Wow, there is no pad for that hangar. Somebody had a nasty accident right there, or is that just the way it is? Am I on the wrong side? Am I missing the animations? There's a pad right there. Let's take that one instead. You guys ever seen that before where the pad's just missing? All right, impounded mole, here we come. Absolutely. We'll snuggle up to the hangar doors here. We'll wait for that warning to hit us. There it is. We're gonna drop down to the deck. Put our mole right on the deck. There's my volatile cargo warning right there. Just came up. Nice and gentle. Nice and gentle. Oh, we don't want to be floating around on that pad though, that's for sure. Let's do a little correction to the port side here. And we're gonna wait until this impounding vehicle counts down to 5 seconds, and then I'm gonna kill the power. And we're just gonna let him impound us. So that way I don't end up with a blown up mole in the hangar. 9, 8, 7, 6, and 5. Power off. Vehicles being impounded. Now the nice thing about this is that as soon as it's impounded, the volatile cargo warning stops. We stop it in its tracks. There we go. All right. And vehicle's been impounded and we are in. And we are back in business. Let's run down to the refinery, get another order. And Humble Monk has said he completed 5 refinery orders. So somebody's out making money tonight in the belt. And for you miners that want to hunt in the belt, there is no better person to hunt with than Humble Monk. That is your miner right there. And he guides too at Star Citizen. So he's dealt with brand new players. Doesn't matter what your experience level is, you will learn something. All right, let's go ahead and there's our beautiful Aero Gray Cat suit in silver. Let's see if I can give you guys a better angle on that. All right, and up the stairs we go, and we're going to be releasing a video on where to take your Quantanium to refine it. We're going to give you instructions to how to get to the TDD on every planet. So Stanton, Hurston, Microtech, and yes, even Orison. Though I don't recommend ever going to Orison for quant runs. Okay, we got 3817 refinable. Not very much of it. It's going to be 1807 quant. So about 150,000 after refining costs. We'll do fair and exchange and confirm. And that is our third work order on the stream. All right. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to go take my helmet off here, and we're going to eat and drink because we have quite the journey ahead of us. And I'm going to load these up. All these modules, I'm going to load them all up in the mole. Put them in local ship inventory for our journey out to Microtech. And if you joined us and I haven't said hello to you, say something to me in chat and I'll give you a shout out live on the stream here. I'm not able to see who's on the stream in YouTube, so I'm not being rude to you, I promise. I just don't know you're there. Okay, we got our hydration problem fixed, and now we're gonna take a Chocolate Deluxe protein bar here. Now, for those that don't know, when you're eating down here at the refinery, instead of just hitting the left mouse button, when you pick it up, you want to select eat from the menu, because sometimes it's bugging out and you're not eating it. Like that right there. And not even my little trick worked that time. Play Crazy Games, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you on, and welcome from Portugal. Glad you could join us. And I'm having just a little bit of trouble here trying to eat. Had to buy about 5 of these bars, and I'm not getting any sustenance out of them. Let's try this again. Eat. There we go. Finally. And that's only going to get us to 84%. We'll try one more. And Juan Carlos in Estrosa is asking Alpha, what modules do I need to take in the Prospector to make it in Lyria for the rocks that have more than 5,100 mass? I would go with a Brant, a Surge, and a Stampede myself. That's what I would take. But for you other miners on the stream, if you have a different loadout for high mass rocks, let me know. You know those high mass rocks that the Prospector really has problems with? And Play Crazy Game says trying to mine Quantanium on Lyria, but no Quantanium rocks. They're there. It just seems like they're a little bit more scarce than usual. But they are definitely there. I mean, we found them. We've been out on Lyria all night on the stream tonight, and they are definitely there for sure. All right. So what we're going to do now is we are going to grab our Argo Mole right here. I'm going to go ahead and pay the fine. No reason to make you guys wait around for 10 minutes. And we're going to retrieve it, and we're going to set course for the moon called Clio in the Microtech portion of the Star Citizen universe. If you guys watch my latest video, you notice I've been finding quant fields all over the place on that moon. And the same is true with Euterpe. If you watched my last stream, you saw that I got beat up on Terpe pretty bad. Euterpe. The winds are just atrocious out there. But we took some money home with us. And there's our beautiful silver gray cat suit. And for those that are new to my stream, just take a look at the performance overlay in the top right hand corner. I'm running a pretty Gucci setup on my build here, my water cooled build. So I mean, you can see what performance is like. But keep in mind, before somebody yells out at me that, hey, I'm getting better FPS than you are, but are you getting better FPS in 4K? Oh my gosh, what just happened right there? Why is there a weapon? What is this? There's like ship parts laying on the ground. Probably from other people exploding in the hangar too. All right, before we go upstairs, let me do some inventory work here. We're gonna go from personal to vehicle. Oh, never mind. Look at what we have on board already. So I just need to drop that off. So I'll leave what I can here at ARC-L1, and I didn't realize I had all that in inventory already. And we're done with Lyria for tonight. We are going to Cleo, and we're gonna bust up some big rocks on Cleo, hopefully. And when we get to MIC-L1, I'll move those items out of inventory. And we'll refuel. I haven't had any problems refueling my mole out there. So, and before some of you say, oh my gosh, he's going all the way across the universe, it's going to take 30 minutes to get there, it will not. We're running an XL1 in our mole. I believe the default drive has like a 79,000 kilometer per second velocity, and we're running a 220 to 240. I can't remember off the top of my head. And there's our beautiful mole. She's not incredibly pretty, but she does have a bubbly personality that's infectious. No, I didn't say that out loud. I take that back. I'm not gonna say that. Okay. There's our mole. Let's go ahead and get into flight mode here. Get ready for quantum. And there we go. And okay, we have a route set. Let's get spooled and get moving. Spooling complete. Calibration is about to be done. That's what I love about this XL1. And I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Say goodnight to everybody on the family side of things here locally, and then I'll be back with you guys in 2 minutes. And by the time that 2 minutes is up, we'll probably be at MIC-L1. All right, and we are back. Looks like we've already burned off 25 million kilometers. So we'll be there in just a moment. We're going to refuel at McL1, the refinery out there, and then we're going to head out to Clio. And I don't know if you guys saw my 318 video, but apparently there's some big UI changes that are headed our way. Highly recommend you check it out. And then on the next stream I'm going to ask you guys what you think about all the UI changes. And there is our beautiful mole. And we're running the Aphrodite paint on it. Now, when we go out to Clio, you guys are going to see a lot of triples, quads, and even bigger. They're not necessarily going to be Quantanium. We're just going to have to be diligent in our search. And we're down to 5 million kilometers out of McL1 now. And I'm taking a look at the poll here. It looks like 55% of you. We only have 11 votes, though. We got more than twice that many people on the stream. So answer the poll question. Let me know where you're making your money mining. DeBelt, Lyria, both. And we don't have any pipe hitters on the moons of Microtech. I see 0% there. Beautiful mole. Really like the interior on most of the Argo ships. Really well done. All right, here we go. And let's get the, let's make sure we have the station selected here. Yep, we do. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to refuel and offload those modules. Just in case I have an issue on Clio. And look at that nice cooldown on that XL1. Just a wonderful drive. Really is. There we go. We're already spooled up and ready to jump again. Look at that. So I'm gonna take a stab at this the person in chat's name. I'm gonna try and say Schlagzani, and if I get that wrong, just let me know. I don't want to mispronounce anybody's name. But welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you on here before. The mole can tell you can get, and it's not going to be at 10,000 meters. Like the prospector, but you know, as you get closer, the mole will at least tell you, it'll give you an instability number of mass, and you can tell exactly what it is just by that. All right, we'll get our landing spot.
Please proceed to assign.
And we're going to decel here. And we'll get into VTOL mode, get our gear down. And all we're going to do here is refuel, drop some modules, and then head on out. Okay, looks like our hangar doors are coming open here. Yep, there they are. And if I had even one SCU of Quan on here, I wouldn't be landing like this, but we don't. So we're going to go ahead and jump into the hangar. And like I said, we'll refuel, we'll drop some modules off, and then we'll head on out. Hey, Schlag, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And Schaefer, I hope I pronounced your name right. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you on before. Glad to have you. And yep, we're gonna go to Cleo and we're gonna find some rocks.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Like I said, no problems with refuel, rearm logic on MIC L1. I'm just gonna hop out of the chair here while we're repairing. And I'm gonna hit the inventory screen, and I'm just gonna move a bunch of modules over to station from vehicle inventory right here. Over to station inventory real quick, and then we'll be on our way. I just want to make sure that I don't lose all these modules if we have a problem on Cleo. And Cleo and Euterpe are a little bit more, the risk is higher out there just because of the wind, the darkness, the pirates. I even had 3 UE Navy ships drop in on me the other day, which was nice. But there are pirates on both these moons that are trying to shoot at you for some reason. So I want to make sure I get all these out of inventory. And CIG, if you ever watch any of my streams, can you please give us the ability to move multiple things at the same time? Because this is just painful. And most miners, we're not carrying around we're not carrying around 5 mining modules. We're carrying around 30, 40, 50 mining modules because we blow through them so fast. And nobody wants to be making trips all the time to buy stuff, so that's why we buy in bulk. You know, we're not going to the grocery store to buy mining modules. We're going to Costco, and we need to be able to move these a lot at the same time. So maybe someday somebody is listening, and I'm sure they've heard it from other players already. It would be nice if they do the same thing they do with magazines on the weapons, you know, and so instead of showing 50 modules, they show 25 Brants and 20 Surges and 15 Optimums, and then you just drag those in there. All right, we're almost done with our mining modules here, and then we'll shoot off to Cleo, see what we can find. And Kugel83 says, we need them to stack. That is exactly right, man. Totally right. So we're down to the last 2 rows here. And hopefully we can find some decent rocks on Cleo tonight. Cleo's been pretty productive for me. And my build details are in the description of the video. Every component that we used on this build is in there. I think I even included the case, which I really like, by the way. All right, we are done here. And we should be refueled and ready to roll. Yeah, and Humble, you know, I was just talking to Galactic Hazard told me about that. I may have to go buy the voice pack just for the freaking inventory. All right. Not the best parking job, folks, but hey, you do what you got to do. And Matt, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to lift off here and we're going to back out nice and slow. Nice and easy. All right, here we go. So I was on Euterpe the other night in the last stream and I got beat up in my prospector pretty bad by the wind. We still managed to make some money, but between the frequent pirates and the wind, Euterpe was just, I liked it because it's, at least you can mine on the sunny side of the moon. You know, when we get out to Cleo, it's probably going to be in the dark. But I just got too beat up on Euterpe. Though I will say, because nobody mines on Euterpe, there are some 6, 7, 8 rock quant fields out there with at least 3 to 4 rocks a piece, it seems like, in those things, and they are big, mean rocks. Hey Dan Smith, good evening my friend, welcome to the stream, glad to have you. If you guys haven't had a chance to answer my poll, let me know. Let me know when you're mining. I want to know where my viewers are making their money. And Schaefer says, I have a mole, but hopefully I'll get a prospector as well soon. Schaefer, I'm doing a mole. I'm giving not a mole. I'm doing a prospector giveaway once we reach 1,500 subscribers. So those who sub might have a chance of getting an LTI prospector. One person. Not giving away 1,500 of them, obviously, but sub to enter, I guess, is the best way to put it. Okay, we got our cooldown. Here we go to Cleo. All right, let's see if we can find a spot on the light side of the moon here, which I doubt, because I think there's only 2. Well, there's a few more than that. Okay, we got Rayari McGrath. We got Cantwell. Got an outer marker. Okay, we're going to go to... we're going to head on out here to Cantwell. 344 kilometers. Hey, Humble, what's up, man?
Not much. About to head out to the game.
All right, here we go. Look at that. One of the things I really like about Cleo, look at the purple and the green. I mean, it's just beautiful out here. All right, we're going to drop our velocity down to basically 0. Turn our quantum drive off. We're going to throw a scan out there. We're going to get V. And you guys will kind of see what I'm talking about here in just a moment. Like you're gonna pop multiples out here, but they may not be Quantanium. And so we're just going to do a quick 360 scan here. But one of the things I really like about Cleo, it is absolutely gorgeous out here. Just beautiful. And I'll get you guys on an external view here in just a minute. Hang with me. Okay, so we got multiples right here. But like I said, don't be getting your hopes up. And out here on Cleo, you want to watch that altimeter, high grav moon, keep your velocity low, and scan like crazy. And as we get a little bit closer, we'll be able to tell what we're looking at here. You see the signal strength on the right side. But we need them to pop. Okay, here we go. My velocity is a little bit too high. I'm going to take care of my flight stuff first. So we got a field of something. We're not sure what it is yet. Let's find out. And Schaefer, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, after this refinery job is done, these 3 refinery jobs I have going now are finished, I should have 2 Laranite jobs as well as 6 Quantanium jobs.
Nice. Dan Smith, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Looks like these are all going to be rocks that we don't care about, so we're going to move on. But like I said, the fields are out here, folks. So we're going to see if we can pop. Like I said, you'll pop multiples. Like that one right there. That's probably going to be diamonds, so I'm not going to even bother flying up to that one. And we're just going to do a 360 scan. Watch our altitude. We're in the dark out here, so we need to be careful. Bring our scan angle back out to 179. And we'll see if we can find... One other thing about Clio is that the Quantanium chin, you know, doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be out in the flats like on Lyria. You know, you might find it in the mountains in a canyon. There's another double right there. Let's go check it out. Maybe a triple. And while I'm flying towards those, I'm going to... Oh, there's another triple. And there's a single. I'm going to take things nice and slow and easy out here. No reason to be in a big hurry. One of the night... Oh, there's another triple right there. Okay, so we're going to go check all these out. Hopefully one of them will be a quant cluster. So what do? We just pop 3 triples. Let's go investigate each. They're not... Like I said, just because it's more than one does not mean it's going to be a Quantanium field on Clio. But... And I'm scanning like crazy because I'm flying in mountains. I got some velocity. I don't want to run into anything. So we're gonna get a little bit of altitude going here. And then I'll turn around to my port side. Oh, you know what? Since we're flying by this field is something right here. Let's find out what this is.
You don't want ship to go boom.
Don't want your ship to go boom. He's exactly right. Okay, mass at 4082. Like I said, if you see an instability of less than 6, it's not an interesting rock. I could maybe zoom in on these and see what these are, but I can't tell in this weather. These do not appear to be Quantanium, so I'm going to go ahead and move on. So we'll throw another scan out here. And look at that. We got a bunch of triples out here. So we're going to go investigate. That's a quad. And when you're flying around on Clio, you want to move your scan angle out to 45 degrees. And you want to constantly be scanning, especially when you're en route to a rock. Okay, that's a 7,000 mass rock, 149 on instability, so not Quantanium. But I'm going to scan a second one just to make sure.
Yeah, it let me refuel on ARC-L1, so it's probably an instance thing.
Well, it's just with the mole. Like I don't have any problems refueling in my Prospector.
Okay, got you. I did have some problems in my Prospector the other day, so.
Okay, that is also not Quantanium, so we're going to throw another scan out here. I know we got more doubles, and there's another quad right there. Let's go investigate that. Hey, Greg, make sure you use my referral link in the description before you sign up on an account if you haven't done so already. I would appreciate it. And welcome to the world of Star Citizen, man. Glad to have you. Okay, that's Laranite. Okay, let's go investigate this other triple over here. And like I said, don't get frustrated when you're out here, folks. I mean, you know, to me, this is very interesting stuff when you're... that's Quantanium right there. So let's go look at these other rocks. I couldn't tell if that was a double or a triple. Let's see what we got right here. And like I said, this stuff is on the side of hills out here. I mean, it's not out in the flats. 4323, instability of 330. So this is not a rock I want to take home either, but that is Quantanium right there. But Greg, if you use my referral link, you'll get a little bit of in-game cash to kind of help you get started.
None like extra.
That's what I'm saying. So we have a 9% rock and a 3% rock. We're not going to take these home with us tonight. We're going to keep on looking because I know that there are better rocks out here. All right, so it took us all of 5 minutes to find some Quantanium on Clio. Not quality. but it's here. Look at that, another double. Let's go investigate.
Yeah, you gotta do a lot of investigation on Cleo from what I've seen,
Oh yeah.
or at least what I've seen from what you've done.
But you also saw what I found. And that is,
Yeah.
those are some sexy fields, man. I gotta tell you. Okay, so once again, I'm en route. I'm scanning at 45 degrees to pop rocks near me. Okay. And as I fly by, so there's a double sitting over there. I'm not going to scan any singles. I'm not in the business of scanning singles out here. And most of the time, the singles are not going to be quant anyway. So we're just going to keep on working here. Keep our velocity nice and slow. All right, and we're in scan distance now, so we'll just take a look and see what these are. Okay, instability is at 083, so not anything worth looking at. So let's point back into this direction. Got a single. And there's a quad right there. Let's go investigate. And that is a great question, Schlag. What ship is Greg looking at? And it looks like Greg made some good decisions on which ships to pledge for. Okay, that is a triple in front of us, so we'll go investigate. Notice the wind's whipping off these mountains. You got to be careful out here on Cleo, folks. Okay, and there's a double right in front of that, so we'll go check it out. 3970 on mass on that first rock. Not getting instability back yet, but we will. 0.91, not going to be Quantanium. Okay, we got a single right there. And another double right in front of us. And let me scan to my starboard side here. Okay, that's a single, so we'll keep moving in this direction. And notice how the winds are intense. And I'm just throwing 45-degree scans out in front of me in case something comes close like that right there. I'm going to pop it. Instability 852. You guys know what that is, don't you? Somebody tell me what that is with an instability of 852. Humble, what is an 852 instability?
Quantanium, baby.
Quantanium, baby. That's right. This mass is 8,000. And luckily for me, that's only a 399 instability. This one, on the other hand, is a 41% rock. Dang, it's an 8,225 mass rock. So I'm gonna probably need to party up with somebody to break this. Uh, 8,225 mass. 41.64% Quantanium. I told you guys. Cleo's where it's at. Hey, Trovian. Welcome, my friend.
Somebody should be out there. They can help you out. If I were close, I would, but, you know, I'm far away.
Hey, Trovian. Yeah, there you go. We might be able to do that. But tell me if you see what I'm looking at right now. Take a look at that rock. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to crack it. Because you don't see a lot of those anymore. And that static you guys hear on the stream, that is not a problem with the stream. That is the wind hitting my mole debris. And let's see if we can get this thing stabilized. I'm going to bring the power down to 0 here on the... There we go. Move a little bit closer to this massive rock. And Jeff, welcome to the stream, man. Jeff is asking, has this patch introduced a bunch of bugs related to mining? Unscannable, uncrackable, low volume rocks, etc. I mean, Humble's on the stream with me. I'll let him answer.
Yes, it has.
Now, if anybody on the stream wants to come and climb into their prospector and help me crack this rock, let me know.
I mean, I'm in my prospector right now, but, you know, I'm a good ways away. You may have to wait a while. I don't want you to have to do that.
Well, I'd rather wait a while than not get this rock at all.
All right, damn it.
I'll send you a party invite. And you're not going to come out all the way out here for nothing. You're going to make some scratch off of this, trust me. Let's I'm going to invite you to the party now. Party invite is sent. And Monk, we got Trovian Blade on. It's been a while since we saw Trovian. I'm so glad to see you again, man. Glad to have you on. By the way, for those on the stream who don't know, he's from Australia. And Trovian, you're more than welcome to join us on the Discord. And I'm going to give you guys a nice view of this from the outside here. There's our beautiful mole. And for those that just joined, we are on the beautifully treacherous moon of Clio. And we're looking at it.
Stop, refuel, and then join your server.
Okay. And I'm going to turn my lights off because I have somebody flying near me. And, well, it happens on Clio. It's not the end of the world. I'm just going to allocate all my... So we're going to stay nice and quiet here. And I'm not going to target that player. I'm not going to do anything to get his attention. But for those that just joined the stream, we are looking at a very, very large rock. 41.64% Quantanium, but even more important is this mass, 8225. That is an enormous rock. Has an instability of 8.52. We're going to get at least 50 SCU out of this one rock. And so while I'm waiting for Humble to get sorted here, I'm going to go ahead and turn some music back on for you guys and myself. And if you haven't been watching my videos, check out my YouTube channel. I have a video up on mining on Clio and Euterpe. And I haven't seen rocks like this on Lyria in a while. Just so, to be honest with everybody.
Yeah, you don't find stuff like that on Lyria right now. That's probably, since it's so far out, that's probably why they are so great out there. Because it's hard as hell to fly around.
No, it's not. It's definitely harder to find them. Harder to stay still and all that, but I think it's worth it.
I'm 36 mil out from Mike L1.
And if you just joined us, welcome to the stream. We are mining on Clio. And I found a huge rock. I need some backup. And so Humble Monk is kind enough to join me tonight. And what he's going to do is he's going to fly his prospector down here. And he's going to drop his laser on it for me, give me a little resistance buff. And then we're going to break this massive Quantanium rock, and we're going to take it home with us today.
I'll head to Mike L1 and then pull my the freaking oh yeah, the Sentinel and the what you call it out here, Hornet, so I can do some bounty hunting in the area.
Yeah, good area to bounty hunt as well. And I wanted to show these guys.
That is after I help you out.
I wanted to show these guys what's going on with the distance. Now notice when I pulled up to this massive rock, I was 100 meters out. And I got blown back to 240 meters. All right. And you can see why. Look at those winds there, folks. You know, mining on Clio is not for the faint of heart, but it can be very profitable. Uh-oh, I've been targeted. Ay, ay, ay.
Are they messing with you?
He's getting closer. But I don't have a UI designated enemy on me, so.
I mean, I can expedite the other ship.
And here he comes.
What I gotta do. Something tells me it's a pirate.
Hasn't targeted. They stopped a radar lock on me.
Probably trying to scan you. I'm 4 mill out from Mike L1.
Okay. I'm just hanging. And luckily I didn't run into a... Dan Smith says, so many unscannable rocks in the Halo now. You are absolutely correct. But, Dan, if you bed log and get on a different instance, sometimes you'll get lucky and, well, most of the time you'll get lucky and they'll start scanning for you.
I was just out there and I got a lot of scannables. I was on some M-Rocks, but it wasn't worth my time. There was no Laranite.
Got it. And Dan, you're right. There are lots of unscannables out there. At least there have been. But, you know, if you instance hop, that's one way to help. The other way to help, by the way, is that when you jump into the Halo, before you send out your first scan, just sit there for a minute and let everything spawn around you. So you'll see these rocks spawning all around you. So give that a try. Two things. One, bed log. So lay down in your bed, log out, log back in. That'll put you on a different server instance that may be in better shape. And second thing is, when you jump into the belt in Band 5 especially, it's spawning tons of rocks. And if you just zoom in on your windscreen, you'll see these rocks just popping out of nowhere all around you, right? And kind of wait for that process to finish and then send out your first scan. And I've noticed that between doing those two things, that seems to help quite a bit.
Well, I'm on the EU server and it's only 84 people, so I think it also has to do with how many people are in the instance.
That is true.
But I was on the, actually I was on the EU server this morning, so.
Interestingly enough, it's not telling me. For some reason, I wasn't connected to audio. It says connection established, but it's not telling me how many members are on here. And for those that just joined, I'm waiting for Humble to join me on Clio. It's windy out here. It's cold.
I'm at 16 kilometers.
But folks, look how beautiful this is out here. You got the wind effects, the lighting effects, and look at that galaxy out there. Absolutely gorgeous. And of course, don't forget how beautiful this mole is. Trying to give you guys a little bit of a glamour shot here. As a matter of fact, I like that glamour shot so much, I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of that. Put that up on the... we'll put that up on the feed.
Is that player still around?
Negative. He left me alone and took off.
Okay. I'll still pull him no matter what.
All right, so let's go ahead and get our... Well, I didn't even know they had this stuff on stream on Epidemic Sound. I'm going to change my... Go back to this guy right here. Okay. And we'll get positioned. We'll take a screenshot here. There we go. All right, so we're going to get a screenshot right here. I'm just going to take some of the stream elements overlays off the stream real quick. Beautiful. And then Humble Monk's going to help me out cracking this bad boy. And while I'm waiting on him, I'm just taking a few screenshots here for the channel. All right. And what Hummel Monk's going to do is he's going to get docked up at McL1. And then he's going to server hop and join me on my instance here. Now, one thing I do want everybody to notice is look at that thruster output just to keep me stationary. Pretty cool, huh? T-Rage in 1212, what's up, man? Glad to have you back on the stream. We are out cracking rocks on Clio tonight. And let me get back in the scan mode so I can make sure everybody sees what we got here. Yeah, we got the wind. Yeah, we got the cold. But we got an 8225 mass rock at 41% composition. So just to make myself clear, there's a few stacks in this one. Just a few. And I have to say, I had some doubters. I did. But there's money out here to be made. And since I don't have anybody on radar, I'm just going to allocate a little bit more power towards thrusters. Which we did on our game class. And notice how I don't have any power allocated to weapons. Don't be one of those guys that rolls around in a prospector or a mole allocating power to your weapons. And T-Rage in 1212, yep, I have a whole video up on it. T-Rage, and check it out on the YouTube channel. Clio, Euterpe. And I've had viewers mention to me that Calliope is also a Quantanium hotspot. Though, to be honest with you, I have not found any quant on
Dumb shit just do my damn sensor. Seriously. Sorry, man. I get pissed off.
That's all right. Okay. And while you're doing that, I'm just trying to think about a strategy for this. I mean, the wind is pushing me off this rock. So I'm trying to figure out which angle is going to be best. Because once I get out of the pilot seat, I'm going to have a limited amount of time to throw energy at this rock. Let me see if we can... Yeah, you guys notice on the stream how I'm getting pushed around here? So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting crack. I'm going to have to park really close to this thing and let the wind push me out. And hopefully we get the first crack done before we get into suboptimal. Because the winds are intense out here.
Yeah, I know. Let's see how it goes when I log in. I'm joining you now.
Okay.
How many people do you have on the server?
Unknown.
Oh, shit.
So I'm trying. Normally I'm connected to an audio channel and it will tell me how many people are there, but right now I don't have a clue. Unless somebody happens to know the console command.
Yeah, press F1.
Do what now?
Press F1 on the keyboard. Yeah,
and then you're going to Comlink, right?
No. Just press F1 on the keyboard and it should show you the people on the server.
Yeah, I don't see it. I'm seeing the heart rate, you know, the external atmosphere pressure, all that.
Yeah, go to Comlink.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not telling me either, so it's still kind of bugged. But there aren't a whole bunch of people.
And Greg, did you manage to tell us what kind of system you set up? Yeah, New Babbage is butter on a good system. It's really nice. Orison, not so much.
I hate that place.
And for those that just joined us, we are out on Clio, trying to break a big rock.
I can see you, so I should be there shortly.
Okay. And it looks like I'm managing to stay stationary at the moment, which is good. And at the right distance, which is even better. Oh no, as soon as I pitch up. Let's see here. We're not wasting any time here. While I'm waiting on Humble, I'm trying to figure out positioning.
Dread of being around Microtech.
Okay.
Dude, a lot of stuff I try to do, it won't work.
And for those that just joined us on the stream, we're out on Clio. Look at my thruster output. We're at 50%, just trying to remain stationary right now, and we're losing the battle slowly. But I think I'm gonna have enough time to get a main crack done, and then the extraction, you know, it'll take. And T-Rage in 1212 was asking, can you use the mole if you land? I don't think so. Just because of the way that these lasers come out of the sides. And even if I did land, the wind can still push you around. Okay, so while he's on his way, I'm going to try and do different positioning. Instead of having my nose into the wind, I'm going to try and put my tail into the wind and see what happens here. And we're getting a little proximity warning. That's okay. There we go. And let's see if we have a little bit better luck putting our thrusters behind us. So it's an i7 12700, 64 gigs of RAM, 3070 Ti. And Greg says he thinks he's going to jump up to a 4000 series next year. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be a lot of scalpers on the 4000 series, Greg, honestly, because the crypto mining days are kind of, they've slowed down quite a bit. It actually might be better for me to have my tail into the wind instead. Now I'm going to see if dropping some altitude will help. Let's get down closer to this rock. And Greg, hopefully you went with an M.2 instead of a SATA SSD. Yeah, I think having my tail end to wind will be a little bit better. It'll provide me a little bit more time to get into this rock. And for those that just joined, we're about to try and crack an 8225 mass, 41% Quantanium raw rock.
On my way.
All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to back off to 70 meters. That'll put me in suboptimal, but I think between Humble Monk and I, we should be able to crack it together. And then the wind's going to push me into optimal. And then I'll probably have to back up again after we're done breaking shards. Okay. And the mole's a big ship, you know. I mean, it takes a lot to move this thing around.
Man, if you get me killed, we're fighting. I might go into the dark, but I'm not crazy enough to go into the damn wind.
Not even for a rock like this?
Man, the wind and the dark. Oh, yeah. Sketchy.
I mean, you got to admit, this rock is a very nice rock.
I'm about that. I do still have pre-orders freaking refining, so you grab all the stuff and pay me whenever.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just send it to the wallet.
You can even wait until after you refine it. I don't care.
No, I'll send it to you right now. Once we figure out how many SCU we end up with.
Up to you, man. You can wait. It doesn't bother me. I'm sitting on some money.
So Greg, on the SSD, was it like a square drive, or was it more like a? Did it look more like a memory chip?
94 kilometers, 94,000 kilometers out.
Okay. I'm gonna stay low to this rock, really low, and you guys see that prediction indicator? I mean, it's just okay. And I'm gonna stay right. I'm gonna pitch up a little bit because I need to get my mining heads better visibility. And it looks like we're in station keeping right now, so we're holding, which is great. Can't believe it in this wind. And we're gonna go ahead and climb into our mining head.
330 L now.
Okay. And there she is. Beautiful rock. And there's Humble on his way in.
I'm at 11.2.
Oh, jeez.
Good old Atlas, buddy.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and back myself off a little bit more. This wind's messing with me. It already pushed me into optimal. So I'm gonna get back about 20 to 30 meters. And hopefully that gives me plenty of time to break it and then crack the shards. And then you take up whatever position on the rock you feel the most comfortable with. We just don't want to hit each other, obviously.
Roger that.
Okay, there comes Humble. He's on my radar right now. I'm going to back myself up. I'm going to try and get out of VTOL modes here, see if that helps.
Should help with forward thrusters, but not the up and down.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need up and down. I definitely need forward thrusters. And let me know when you're ready to turn your laser on, and then I'll exit my seat. Good man, Greg. Then you got a very nice drive there. Should be plenty fast. I'm assuming that's you targeting me.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Okay. All right, and there's my man, Humble Monk, right there. And I'm pitched up here, so I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to get into the mining laser quick before the wind messes with my position more. And I should be in suboptimal now, so we're gonna get into suboptimal, and we're gonna take a crack at this thing. And there's that beautiful rock. All right, come on, mining laser. And I'm moving. Give me 100% on your laser. And I'm having to try and break this quick, because as you can see, my ship is moving. So watch my position, Humble, so we don't run into each other.
I'm paying attention to power.
Come on, baby.
I popped the brand.
Okay, I hear it. Dang it. Come on.
I'm bringing power.
More power. I think we got it.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm going to have to reposition here, obviously, but... And there goes an 8,000 mass rock crack, just like that. And that, my friends, is why you mine with friends. Okay, this first shard right here, I'm going to do this as long as I can before I'm out of range. Go ahead and give me a... I'm actually going to be I'm going to have to reposition right now, actually. So let me get out of my mining head here, and I'm awfully close to you, too, on your port side.
I'm breaking myself. Sit back and relax.
All right. How many decent quantanium shards did we end up with out of that thing?
Don't care. I'm just focused on this one right here, 70%.
All right, I'm just slowly panning her. I'm just commanding a turn to port here, just to really gently, easily. Okay, there you are. And I'm going to stay on your port side and into the wind so that it doesn't push us into each other. There we go. I think I'm going to back off a little bit further. Got a crack?
Of course.
All right. I'm going to reposition to where we don't have a collision incident here. And look at those thrusters going on that mole. And Greg says it is indeed an M.2. That's a nice system, Greg. That should last you a nice while. So T-Rage in 1212, in some parts of Clio, the wind is forever, and in other parts of Clio, it comes and goes. So it's like a real weather system, you know, where And there's two ways to crack rocks like this. Either you can have a couple of guys in a mole, one in the pilot seat, and there goes the next one. But this way actually works out a little bit better for us because we're able to use the Prospector's MH1 buff. And I'm getting ready for collection here. And Hubble, do you happen to know what the max collection range is off the top of your head?
Nope.
Okay. Beautiful. How many more shards we got?
I kind of fucked up. I kind of screwed up the last one, but you should be good to go now.
Okay. Let me get positioned here as best as I can. Because once I climb out of the pilot seat, this thing's going to move on me. So watch my position and all right, we're going to give this a shot right here. I'm going to run down. I don't have time to make it to my Helix 2 with the FLTR-XLs on it, so I'm just going to do the best I can. Boy, he takes his sweet-ass time climbing down this ladder, though, that's for sure. And we're going to collect as much as we can while our mole's in semi-autopilot here. But we are moving. All right, here we go.
Alpha, you want me to land it and hop into your mole?
No, we're good, man.
Okay.
With this wind out here and the cold, I don't even know if you can make it to my mole.
Don't be surprised, buddy. But I'm watching.
And we're up to 7 SCU. I'll let you know what the final number is here in just a minute.
You're not moving too much, but it looks like you're moving backwards a little bit.
Yeah. I think I'm going to be able to get most of this collected, though.
Actually, you're moving forward.
I'm moving forward. I'm moving towards the
you're moving
load.
Towards me. Yeah, you're moving towards me. You're at 337 meters.
So I'm collecting the rocks closest first. And the ones that I'm going to not be able to collect here soon.
Now we're 329.
And we're at 18.9 SCU.
321. 317. You're moving to your forward and right.
Yep.
Now you're at 302. 293.
26 SCU.
285.
Uh-oh. Better grab that one real quick first.
275.
31 SCU.
268. 265. 260.
This is one place where the FLTR-XLs would really be nice. 35 SCU.
250.
Almost 40 SCU now.
246.
Getting into a lot of quartz on that rock, so I'm going to move up to these two.
240. 235. 228.
44 SCU.
222. You're good with the distance from the ground.
Okay.
219.
47 SCU out of that rock. 48 SCU out of that rock.
216.
Okay, and I believe that's it.
Okay, go ahead and head back up and bone out.
Yep. Ended up with 48.83. I thought that rock would have a little bit more in it, but
208. Yeah, but the one I screwed up.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it would have been more. The wind just totally messed me up, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. We still
Bonus
pulled
progress.
almost 50 SCU out of that one rock, dude.
Yep, you're at 188 now.
Okay. And I'm back in the pilot seat. And here we go. Back to MiC L1. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, not able to choose MiC L1 as a destination yet, but we're going to go ahead and accelerate and pitch up. We'll command to pitch up on the mole here. Try and get out of this wind. And Hummel, thank you for the help. Do a calculation on what half the output would be in AUEC on this rock, and I'll send it to you here in just a moment. There we go. Finally able to set a destination. Let's get our XL1 and folks on the
How much
stream.
total?
Look how beautiful it is out here. Look at these colors, Humble. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? The greens, the blues, the sunset, absolutely gorgeous. All right, we're spooling.
422, 400. At the very least.
422, 400. Okay, I'll get that to you in just a minute.
Just wait until you're done.
Oh, I'm gonna get impounded real quick, and then let's see what we got here. You came all the way out to MiC L1, halfway across the universe. 422, 400 is fine with me. All right, we're on our way to MiC L1 right now.
Half of it would be about 120 or
What do-
110.
What do you mean?
Half of actually 210. 210.
210. Okay. $210,000 is on its way to you right now. You should have it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, and we are 200,000 out from MiC L1. We're going to take things nice and easy. And for those that just joined the stream, I am absolutely not going to ask for permission to land and put this mole in the hangar. I'm going to get it impounded. I lost a 600,000 load the other day.
automatically took away from the at least my half of the inbound fee. So
And Dan says he's inbound to McL1 now. Okay. Boy, that XL1 is just beautiful. How fast the cooldown is on it. And here we are. We're headed into McL1 right now. We're not into our volatility warning yet, so the mole takes a little bit of time to slow down, so you want to be careful coming into the station here. All power to thrusters. I want to be able to slow down fast. And I'm picking out my hangar right now, and I think I see it. And we just want to make sure that that prediction indicator over there is not anywhere near that station. All right, we're going to decel now. All power to thrusters. Prediction indicators not anywhere near any structure. And we're going to burn off all our thruster boosts on slowing down. There we go. We're down below 100 kph. Now we're going to hit our landing gear. And that's another weird thing that's happening with the mole. Actually, we could take that spot right there. Is that if you try to go into a hangar and land without being in VTOL mode, you may inert your whole load. So, uh-oh.
be careful.
Yeah, I'm taking it nice and slow, my man. Nice and easy. Not into our volatility cargo warning. I'm reducing power down to very fine amounts of power now. You guys can see that on my velocity indicator, what my power levels are. Nice and slow. We don't want to slam a mole on the pad here. And all I'm trying to do is just get close enough to get a pad warning. There's our pad warning. So now what we're going to do is we're going to drop this mole down very gently, very easy. Just like that. And then once our impound vehicle warning gets to 5 seconds, I'm going to kill the power to the mole so that when I respawn it, it's not floating in the dang hangar.
Please vacate the facility.
There went my volatility warning. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and 5. Kill the power. And as soon as our ship is impounded, it'll be stored. And we will no longer have to worry about inerting our material or blowing up our ship.
Thank you for your cooperation.
And there it is, just like that. There we go. I'm not even going to go look at, I'm not going to pay the impound fee yet. Just going to run down to the refinery and see what we can see. And Humble, I've been hearing through the grapevine that the belt mining out by Crew L1 is particularly fruitful. Okay, we got our little parking violation, but once you get a parking violation and they impound your ship, it's stored, so your cargo's not going to go. It's not going to blow up on you. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run up here, and I'm going to show you guys what a direct ore cell is going to look like, if they'll take this much. I don't know if they will.
See anything you like?
Yeah, there's so much quantanium you can't even do a direct ore cell. All right, and here we go. There's the mole. 5516 SCU refinable. Some of that's going to be quartz. So we ended up with 4883. So Humble, if I owe you more money, let me know.
Don't worry about it, dude.
We'll use fair and exchange for a final yield of 4731.
finish yourself. I got like I told you, I got the orders waiting.
And so it's going to take 23 hours and 26 minutes. For those that are new, I'm going to show you why I'm not going to use dinks, even though the yield is the same and the price is half. Here's why.
Take fucking 3 days.
2 days and 22 hours. That's why we use
3
fair and
fucking
exchange. So we don't want to wait that long. Hell, a patch may drop before I'm able to.
Days.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? All right, so we're going to go ahead and confirm we have a yield of 47.31 on that work order. So that'll be a nice payday. And T-Rage in 1212, money transfer is working again, my friend. It's instantaneous. I'm pretty sure that Humble saw the transfer right when it happened.
It was instant.
Yeah, and it was instant. And so, you know, anytime you have friends that come out and help you to mine, pay them. Especially on a rock like that. And as you guys can see, we have a lot of, yeah, it's totally worth it. It's safer, it's faster, it's better. Mining with friends is the only way to go.
And I'm eating now.
I'm drinking.
Yeah, I'm eating.
Finding everything
So,
alright?
I'm still traveling at the same time. But my damn Xbox One controller is working better now.
Now, I thought you were going for a dual stick setup.
I do. I have it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get it all configured, and it's just gonna be a pain in the ass.
Speaking of pain in the ass, eating a power bar is a pain in the ass at the refinery. So it just disappeared on me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back off. I'm going to go here to the eat section. Here we go. Beautiful. And still wasn't able to eat it. Okay, I'm giving up on the power bars. And while we're here, the nice thing is here at Mick 1 you can buy Optimums. And so what we'll do is we'll put a few Optimums back in inventory. And I believe you can buy Stampedes and you can buy maybe Brants. Nope, no Brants. Unfortunately. That's at Arkel 1 where you can buy the Brant. So if we just do utility, mining modules. So the only ones I'm interested in are the Optimums. I'll buy maybe 5 of those. 6. We're going to use those like crazy. I'm going to buy some Stampede modules. Maybe 2 or 3 of those. I'm not using those as much. But on the Prospector I might. And then there's the FLTR-XL, the Focus. We don't use those. Torrent, Vox. Yeah, unfortunately no Brants out here. But luckily we have quite a few of them in inventory right now. Alright, so we've eaten. And hey, Humble, not a bad way to earn 210, right?
Look at that damn instability.
Yeah. That wind is crazy, huh?
Yeah, buddy. I was only thinking, it's sketchy.
It is. And I can't remember if I have a Prospector out here or not. I'm going to go look real quick. Oh, hey, Dan. How's it going, man?
You left it out there, right?
Well, I had to do a character reset.
Oh, it's gonna probably be at our Area 18. If we did that. But you might as well pull it there.
Dan, what's your in-name? What's your in-game name? I'll send you a friend invite. All right, Dan, I'm trying to find you here. A lot of folks on the server tonight. I don't see any in the members list here. Hold on. I see somebody name undefined. I'm standing up by the VRS, by the way. So I'm not in the refinery anymore. I'm on the hangar hab deck. Yeah, I see you in chat. There you go. Okay, just sent you a friend's request and a party invite.
Yeah, it's kind of nice coming back and only having to worry about the amount of quantanium I need to refuel. That damn light's not blaring at me. Abandon ship, you son of a bitch.
All right, let's see. Brant. And we need to throw a surge in there. All right. We are all loaded back up. And what did I say I was going to do on my Helix 2?
At least a surge.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to go ahead. On the Helix 2, we're going to go at the very least a surge. You are absolutely correct.
Yeah, at least a surge. You said that there was going to be a Brant and
a
FLTR
surge and
the
a optimum,
XLTR.
maybe. I'm really liking the optimum module, man. So I got an XTR-XL to speed up that collection. So we're going to put a surge in slot 1. We're going to do a Brant in slot 2 and an XTR-XL. Actually, I'm going to change the Brant over to a optimum. Galactic Hazard got me turned on to these optimums, and I love them.
Yeah, I'm going to try for you and see how it goes.
And there's Dan joining us on the stream. And Dan, how much mining experience do you have, my friend?
Yeah, he's going to have to hop in the co-pilot seat and then one of the turret.
Yeah, because I don't think I have a prospector here. I haven't flown one out yet. Yeah, they're both out at New Babbage, so I'm going to have to fly one of them. Okay, so Dan says he's been mining for a few weeks. So Dan, go ahead and... I'll go ahead and copy our... Copy our Discord link in here. And Dan, go ahead and hop on Discord and then join me in the voice channel. And meanwhile, we're going to get the Argomola and make one final trip out to...
I'm sorry. That vehicle is no longer
We're going to make one final trip out to Clio.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And Dan, we're going to be in Hangar 4. So once you get Discord sorted out, join me in Hangar 4. And once you're on Discord, Dan, join the voice channel, please. And we'll try one final run out to Clio. And if you're mining with friends, Clio is definitely the place to be.
I didn't have the helmet on the whole damn time. Classic.
I'll put the elevator down here for Dan. Yeah, we can sort of hear you. And Dan, why don't you go ahead and join me in Hangar 4? We'll hop onto the mole before they get me for a pad infraction. And then you can work on your Discord stuff while we're en route. All right, there comes Dan right there. We'll just go ahead and hop on the elevator here. And then what we'll do is we'll go hop in the, go up the ladder here. And then Dan, go ahead and hop in the co-pilot seat on the right side. All right, there we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and refuel and repair real quick. Oh, not able to do it here. Very interesting. All right. So we're gonna have to make one stop before we head out to Cleo. We're gonna make a quick. We'll go find a pad at Port Tressler. To refuel. It looks like they're messing with us all over the galaxy. Humble Monk.
That I don't doubt.
Can't refuel here either. There's just no mercy.
You are clear to launch.
All right. Let's go ahead and we're powered up. Got the shields rolling. Allocate all the power to the shields, actually. Get the lights turned on. Get into VTOL mode.
Why don't you go to one of those base stations? I mean, stations on the ground that should allow you to refuel.
What? That is, that's a good possibility, but on Cleo, I don't want to try landing in that wind. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Temporary
Yeah,
landing.
we'll get the gear up. And if you're just joining us, welcome to AlphaInfinity on the Rocks. We're making one final trip out to Cleo tonight.
Does that matter?
And there's Dan in the co-pilot seat. And Dan, your voice is still a little bit low for me.
Sounds okay with me, but it's your stream, so you tell him what you need.
Yeah, just a little bit more volume on his voice. But I really, as long as he can hear me, that's what the most important part is. I just need to be able to tell him how much power on the laser I need and when to get off the rock and all that kind of fun stuff. So as long as he can hear me okay, with no delay, we're good. All right, here we go. We're going to stop at Port Tressler real quick. Right near Microtech, just to refuel. We do not want to go down to Cleo with less than half a tank of hydrogen. And so we're just going to go pick a pad up here, put our landing gear down. And here we go, almost there. And we'll go grab a pad on the structure over here. Reduce our power output. Put our landing gear down, get into VTOL mode. And if you're just joining us, we're hunting rocks on Cleo tonight. Made a couple of runs out to Lyria. Did okay. But then Humble Monk joined me and we broke up a 82 8250 mass rock and pulled about 50 SCU out of that. And we may actually have to grab a hanger here. Did they remove all the pads from port? Oh, there they are, right there. I was gonna say, no way. And it's beautiful out here at Microtech today. Okay, we'll drop our velocity here. And we're just going to go park on a pad. We're not going to get a pad infraction out here because nobody's using them anymore. But we can rearm and refuel without having to climb into a hangar. That looks like a larger pad right there. That's the one we'll take. All right, we'll set our mole down nice and gentle, nice and easy. There we go. Nice and easy. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and refuel and repair. Oh no, I'm getting no service required here too. That's no good. We'll try one more pad. So this appears to be a bug with the mole. Only the mole, where you're not able to rearm or refuel. I say rearm, but I mean repair. Hey Dan, do me a favor, go into MobiGlass and hit the vehicle maintenance services and see if you're able to repair, restock, refuel, and all that kind of fun stuff. And let me know what the bill is and I'll reimburse you for it if you can do it. Says refuel and repair in progress. And so what we'll do here, for those that are new, we'll just go into MO Trader. We'll go to begin. And I'll select a recipient. And we're going to look for Hell's Fury here. Oh, there he is, right at the top. Okay. And we'll just reimburse him real quick for his vehicle maintenance. I'm just going to throw 5,000 AUDC his way. And he should have that. And thank you for the suggestion, T-Ragin. Very good suggestion there. And now we're going to go off to Clio. Beautiful day out at Microtech. It's a good day to be mining. And off we go. And we are back on Clio, folks. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. You're with AlphaInfinity on the rocks. I've been mining with Humble Monk tonight, and I have Dan here in the stream with me. And he's actually in the co-pilot seat right there. There's Ray R. A. McGrath. And there's Cantwell. There we go. So we're going to go see if we can find another big rock. Last rock of the night. And look at these beautiful colors out here on Clio. All right, so we're going to come into the atmosphere here, and I'm just going to head straight for this mountain range. And Justin, thank you for the sub, my friend. I appreciate it. We're going to get into scan mode. And Dan, what you're going to do is just stay in the pilot seat until we're on a rock, and then I'll put you in the front mining head. And it's going to be a Lancet MH2. It's going to be the same thing that you're used to in a Prospector, no different. Let's bleed off a little altitude here. And out here on Clio, you're going to pop lots of doubles, triples, and quads. They may not necessarily be Quantanium, but boy, when you find a decent rock out here, it's a big one. Okay, that's a field of 4. Let's go investigate. Make sure my lights are on here. Yep, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a little better.
Good.
Okay, that's a field of 5. May not be Quantanium. Let's find out. And I'm going to put the Discord overlay back on the stream here so you guys can see who's talking, who's in the stream with me. There we go. And so we're going to bleed off altitude nice and slow. When you're in a mole, you're in no hurry. Whatever that is, it's a big field of something. May not be Quantanium, but we'll find out here in just a moment. Get into scanning range here. We'll drop our velocity down. Not Quantanium. I'll just scan it for you guys anyway, though. A lot of quartz and gold. Okay. Next field. The winds down here on Clio are very intense. That's a double that's really close together, not going to be quant. We're going to keep popping these opportunity markers until we find what we're looking for. I'm just going to do a quick 360 scan here. I'm going to get up in altitude, get out of this wind shear that we're dealing with. And when you're in the mole on Clio, you're going to burn through hydrogen like it's going out of style. So you don't have a lot of time on station out here. But the good news is you probably won't need it. But the winds are intense. And then once I get done scanning these, I'm going to find a point of reference. And we'll fly towards it and keep on scanning. And if you've been in the stream but you haven't answered my poll question, take a look at the poll question. I want to know how you guys are making your money mining. Okay, those are going to be Dolvine or diamonds. And I'm going to get into the external view here, but not for too long. Getting into the thrusters to get us turned here. The wind is pushing me around a little bit. You guys can see how much command I'm giving it to turn to the right. And we're going to fly towards this one out at 13.6, and then we're just going to scan at 45 degrees to pop anything that we come close to. And then we'll move our scan angle back out to 179. And we're going to gain some altitude just to make our pitch and yaw changes a little bit easier here. Okay, there's a big field. Let's go check that out, see what that is. And hey, Justin, welcome to the stream. If I hadn't said hello to you, I apologize. Glad to have you. And what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 down there. Let's go find out what that is. And Justin, if you go hunting for Quantanium with Humble Monk, you will come back with money. You'll come back with Quantanium in the hold. Okay, these do not appear to be Quantanium, so we'll keep on moving. Try and get out of this wind shear here. And you can see we're already at 75%. Okay, there's a triple. We'll go investigate that. I'm just gonna make sure we're not riding by anything right here. A double. So we'll go investigate the double and the triple over here. And Justin said he found an 8K rock on Euterpe, but he was solo mining, so he couldn't get it himself. That sucks, dude. To leave that much on the table. I know exactly how you feel. And let's see where this double was.
I was out here last week and got shot at.
Yeah, when you're out here on the moons, you will definitely get shot at some point in time. More likely on Euterpe. Okay, here's our triple. Let's see what this is. And with the mole, there is no getting a type back at distance. You're just gonna have to fly up to it and scan it. .164 on power, so that's not going to be anything we're interested in. But let's command the ship to port, and let's go take a look at where we were with this other return. Make sure that our triple wasn't out there. Big something or another right there. Let's go investigate, and then we'll come back this way. And let's go ahead and check this one out at 4,000 meters as well. Probably a double right there. Most likely diamonds, but we'll go investigate after we're done here. Instability 0.93, not Quantanium. I'll scan one more just to make sure. Yeah, and then for those on the screen, that's the wind hitting the mole windscreen here. So yeah, instability 1.8. Not Quantanium. I'll put the lights on this real quick. So that's not what we're looking for. All right, let's command the ship into the wind here. We'll turn around, and the wind's beating us up just a little bit. So I'm having to get into the thrusters. We're going to get up a little bit. There we go. And let's scan these over here. And right now I have pretty much all the ship's power to thrusters. So Justin's asking, what is the largest quant rock you can crack with a mole by himself? And it may not necessarily be a skill thing. You know, it may be more of a module thing. And now there are some people who will tell you that you can crack pretty much anything with a prospector if you have the modules, but to be honest with you, you know, anything above the 5500 range, and Hummel, you tell me if I'm wrong, of course. There's a double. Let's go look at it. I haven't had much success.
I haven't had any success at anything other than 5120.
So Humble's saying 5120. You can probably take that to the bank. Okay, there's a triple. We'll go take a look at it. Gain some altitude here. And we're going to fly by this one, so we'll move our scan angle down to 45 degrees and pop both of these while we're flying by. Okay, that's diamonds right there. Yeah, let's see if we can pop this one right over here as well. Diamonds right there as well. Instability 0.03, not quantanium, so we'll keep on trucking here. Looks like a double or a triple. We'll go investigate that. Might be a little bit too close together though for to be interesting to us. And when they're this close together, not going to be rocks that we're interested in. Underground. Diamonds. And let's gain some altitude and head up a little bit. Yeah, somebody was talking to me about a technique on the Prospector where you run exactly that setup, optimum, stampede, and surge. And once you get into the stampede, you snuggle up to the rock really close. You basically put the mining head on the rock itself, and you should be able to crack most larger mass rocks. But there's so much. You have to be very exact in your power output. There we go. Now the server's caught up with us. Notice how all those opportunity markers popped on us. Okay, we're at 50%, so when we get down to 25, we're headed back. Okay, there's a double. We'll go investigate. And you scan like crazy when you're hunting in the dark. I mean, that's really what you have to do. $8,000 mass rock. Instability is going to be too low. A 5,500 mass rock. $277. Quantanium on both. So just to give you guys an idea of what this looks like, that's going to be a 2% quantanium rock, not worth our time. And this one, even though it's an 8,000 mass rock, it's going to be a 2%. Still not worth our time. But we're getting close, so we're going to keep on. We're going to keep on looking here. We're almost there. Diamonds. And one thing that's interesting about Cleo and Euterpe is that these rocks will hang out on mountainsides. They won't necessarily be out in the flats. Okay, more diamonds. We're gonna pop over this mountaintop here and send out a nice big scan. And the mold is just not a well-handling machine. We'll head this direction, kind of get out of this area a little bit. And Larry Carter's right. Sometimes the power doesn't drop really fast and you can crack some of those larger rocks. I just caution everybody. You know, it does take some skill to do those, and getting into a 7,000 mass rock in a prospector is currently beyond my skill level at the moment. Okay, we're getting no returns out here, so I'm gonna turn around. No reason to head out into no man's land if you don't have to. And in order to do that, we're gonna gain some altitude. And we're almost down to 25% of our hydrogen. And nothing out that direction. So now we're going to go back and check out the other side of the mountain range. Yeah, and if you guys are going to try these moons out here, I'd really highly suggest coming out here with a friend. You know, if it's in another prospector, that's fine. check out this one in the flats here. We're almost down to our hydrogen critical. Okay, we're gonna spend 5 more minutes on station and then we're gonna have to head back. And the wind is just pushing us around tonight. All right. And as usual, the moons can be feast or famine. That's true of Lyria, Cleo. Last run, we found an 8,000 mass rock. This run, we're not having as much luck. Looks like there's a triple out here. We'll go investigate this one, and then if this is not Quantanium, we may have to go ahead and head back to the barn. The last thing I want to do is get stuck out here. Okay, one more. One more, Dan. It may not be your lucky night, man. Sorry.
No worries. Happy to be here.
Pretty sure I scanned those already. Yep, we did. Pretty sure we scanned that one already as well. And I'm keeping an eye on that hydrogen level really closely now. All right, guys, we're almost bingo fuel, so we need to go ahead and get out of the atmosphere. So that means that I'll have barely enough to get back to maneuver. So we want to leave now. And of course, naturally, I can't select a destination because that'd be way too easy. All right, let's get out of atmosphere and then we'll deal with this. Still can't select my destination. So we're going to select something, get us out of orbit. And Dan, I'll try to get you home without running out of gas here. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, we struck out on Cleo after finding an 8200 mass rock and bringing home close to 50 SCU. Feast or famine. And we ran out of hydrogen fuel almost, looking for rocks on our latest run, so that'll be our last run for the night. And we're going to try to get down to the landing pad here. And I'm going to get out of my thrusters and let the quantum drive do most of the work. Anybody tried the refueling gameplay yet? I'm interested to know. Let me know on track. Thanks, Google83. Appreciate it, buddy. We got a lot done tonight. All right, 23 minutes or 23 kilometers away from our destination here. And we're just going to kind of float on in. And Dan, if you could do me a favor and see if you can refuel me, and I'll send you another 5,000 to cover your costs when we get to MIC-L1 here. Since I'm apparently not able to refuel my own ship here. Ooh, it's going to be close. Look at that hydrogen level. All right, let's get our landing pad figured out here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It's going to be close. And for everybody on the stream, normally if you are below 25%, oh, we ran out of gas. Look at that. Oh man, look at that. Ran out of gas right before we had. Look how close we are to the. And I'm sure this isn't going to work. Oh, actually, it says processing. Dan, can you see if you can refuel? See if it works for you?
No.
Not working? Well, Larry, let me just put it to you this way, man. We can't get out and push. All right, guys. Well, that's one way to end the night, is running out of hydrogen fuel right before you get to within spitting distance. And that's going to be the end of our stream tonight. Dan, go ahead and log out, buddy. And I'll wait for you before I...
It was a pleasure.
Yep, sorry we couldn't make you a lot of money tonight, but we'll give it a shot on another stream. Don't worry.
No worries. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, he's out. All right, guys. Everybody on the stream, thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for hanging with us. And good night to everybody. Humble, have a good night, my friend. Larry, later.